I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Right. And I am here. Happy days. Hello, Bug, and Smoke, and Grimy. Yeah, morning. Hello, hello. Right, let me just make sure everything is working. Yeah, that all looks good. Right, happy. Right, let's jump right on in then. I feel like having a base building day today. I want to start setting up my farm. And clear the last of West Point today as well. Get the last of those buildings ticked off my list. And then we can mark West Point as done then. Oh, that was a thing as well. I was testing a mod yesterday, but I'm gonna throw him onto my main game because I think he should work fine. But it's just that it's another blood removal mod, but he's supposed to work a little bit better, so I want to add that one onto this run just to see if we can get blood turned back on. It should be this one. Yeah, you're supposed to remove the blood consistently instead of randomly. So it should be whenever it rains or it snows, it should remove the blood. And then if the blood has been active, if the blood has been there for about 3 to 4 days, the mod says, it's supposed to get rid of them. The only issue the other blood removal mod had was it was constantly checking if it should remove blood, like every few seconds. But I'll probably have to keep this low just for the time being until it starts removing some of the blood. Yeah, because that already runs far better. But we'll have to see how well that mod actually works over the long term. Yeah, hello Red as well. You've come to the conclusion that you want a Tornado mod for Zomboid, because the game just wasn't hard enough already. Yeah, what's scarier than the zombie apocalypse? Flying zombies. That would be pretty spicy. You finally give the zombies a way to get to the second floor without using the stairs. Alright, let's leave some of these knives behind, though. I'll hold on to a few of them, but I plan on just mostly base building today, so I don't need that many weapons with me. Right, yeah, to be fair, there's tons of blood. I'm going to turn the blood off completely, just for the first couple of hours of stream, just to see if it actually does clean up the blood. And then we'll turn it back on later on, and see if he actually runs well or not. Oh yeah, or is Silver back again infected? Go to Louisville, go to the local zoo, go see all the animals infected. Right. To be fair, it's the end of the day. Rip. I normally sleep at the end of the stream. Why is it so late? Yeah, plan today is I want to start setting up my farm on this roof over here. I want to start getting that one built today. So I want to start setting up that roof farm. And I want to clear all of these buildings today. I want to get all of that finished. Once those buildings are cleared out, we can just mark off West Point. And we can just record the date then on when we actually finished, because there's nothing left. As far as I'm aware, we've got everything. There's farmland down over this way, but that's a different area. That's separate. So yeah, that shouldn't take us that long. Right. Let me start clearing some of this, though, because I have a little bit of time left. They've been dropping junk on my roof. Let's get rid of all of that. Will there be dogs and cats in 42? Hopefully. I mean, they haven't shown anything of that. Of all the animals they've shown off so far, I think we've seen cows and sheep. We've seen rats, raccoons, deers and rabbits. But I think that's it. We haven't seen any cats. We haven't seen any dogs. We haven't seen anything like horses or anything of that sort either. But you never know. Yeah, raccoons, yeah, you can take your own little spiffo. Yeah, he's a little chubby bastard as well. Let me try and, let me see if I can find the screenshot of him.
So I can go?
But yeah, it was on one of the
Yes.
older Thirstoid posts. But yeah, there's a picture of a little fat raccoon trying to jump over a fence. Let me have a gander. Yeah, because that was... It was a couple of months ago now. Coupon, yeah, first one of the day. Okay, let me see if I can find him. How's everyone doing? Yeah, we're all good. Nice and chill. We're hunting for raccoons at the moment. Trying to find, I can't remember which post it was on. But yeah, one of the old Thursday posts it does have a picture of little fat spiffo. I can't remember how long ago it was. Yeah, 'cause that's when they were showing off new grass and the fences. Yeah, new grass looks fantastic. Yeah, it does look good, doesn't it? Yeah, it's shaping up to look very spicy. Like, that one was spicy as well. Showing the underground parking lots. Because we've never been able to, like, drive up and down floors before, so... That's very spicy. So we might have some, like, pretty interesting base locations with underground parking lots and stuff. Yeah, where's that little raccoon gone? I didn't know about the parking lots. Yeah, that's cool as fuck. Yeah, because we've never been able to drive cars to different platforms before. So... It's a first, and it's very spicy. God, I know he's gotta be close, though. I recognize all these old posts. He's not that far back now. Where is he? There he is. Look at that little chubby bastard trying to jump that fence. But yeah. So we know that we're getting little raccoons. Where we just need to capture one of those raccoons and then just paint him orange as well. Make ourselves a little spiffer. That's the plan. Gotta keep him as a pet. Oh yeah, obviously. Yeah. We gotta track and find a little spiffo and then drag him back to our farm. Get off my lawn. Maybe we can lure him in. You know, maybe if we just make like a big pile of trash, maybe he'll take the bait. Right. Yeah, just set to 4, that's fine. Yeah, there'll be a mod for it within the first week. Yeah, that's a really easy mod to make as well. That's a really easy one. Just retexturing the raccoon. That'll be out fucking instantly. Authentic, genuine Spiffo raccoon. Limited edition. Eat all the corn you want, little buddy. Right. Yeah, let's just clear this little area first. The first thing I want to build is some fencing. Nice simple job. But I want to build a fence that just goes around the edge, over the roof. And then I can work out roughly where I want to put my farm. I normally like building plots that are exactly the same size, more or less. Yeah. Appreciate the follow as well, Brackish Warrior. Happy days. Right. I'm gonna leave the wall vines, though, because I do like the look of them. I'll have to get rid of that one, though. Right. To be fair, I might as well get rid of... I'll get rid of everything up to that wall. Yeah, that'll be fine. Let's get rid of all of this. Might as well. Get it all done at once. Yeah, fuck this grass, fuck that grass, fuck all the vegetation. I'm gonna take back the land that's rightfully ours. Just one tile at a time. See, Alvin is just a walking contradiction. I'm gonna get rid of all the grass, and this is where I'm gonna build my farm, so... I will destroy the vegetation to replace it with more vegetation. His goals are beyond your understanding. Alvin is just built different. Make a little flamethrower, yeah, for gardening purposes. Yeah, obviously, obviously. go get some more food in a moment. You need to change your color back. I was looking at your name like, oh, it's puke green today. That's a new one. Alright, let me go grab some food quickly. Yeah, destroy the natural ecosystem to introduce monoculture, exactly. Alvin is the type of person that would cut down a tree to saw up the lumber and make a birdhouse. That's the type of person that Alvin is. Let's have some mustard. I just need to stop my weight loss for about 25 days. So, 24, 25 days. So, not a huge amount of time. But I'll probably go out to some of the houses soon. Go find some more dried beans or something of that sort. Just something to stop his weight loss. Just to slow it down just a little bit. Just playing a game called Urge. It's about the pea apocalypse. People will make him play everything to avoid accepting the fact that they've got a scat fetish, apparently. Interesting. I probably won't play it myself. Yeah, people used to mock Alvin, yeah, for sleeping next to a collection of katanas. Yeah, they aren't laughing now, are they? Yeah, they're going, ooh, bunch of nerds. See, Alvin's got that absolute galaxy brain. Everyone makes fun of Alvin for being paranoid constantly, but the paranoid person only has to be right once, okay? Alvin saw the big picture. We're nearly done up here. Little bit more. And never make fun of a guy who has a full suit of plate armor, yeah, and long swords. Alright, last piece. I think that is everything. Nice. Nice big clean roof. Yeah, fantastic. I have to find a nice way to lay this all out, but let's start by putting up some fencings. I already know which one I want to use. But I reckon we'll use this one here. It's just planks and nails, so it's nice and cheap. Yeah, we could use the white fence though. Pretty sure I'm using the railing. Yeah, the railing up over here. We could like divvy it up a little bit then. Have maybe the white fence down bottom. Let me grab some planks and some nails just to see what it will look like. Right. Oh, he appears to be hovering. Maybe we won't use that one then. What about the brown one? Yeah, they're all hovering as well. Go. Oh, fair dues. It's supposed to have like railing posts and stuff in it. Okay, that's fair. To be fair, I can make that work. We do, if I start from the corner down here... If we do, like, a post every, let's say, like, 2 tiles... I think that'll look good. Well, apparently you just don't want to put one there. Rip. Oh, you're one of those ones? Okay. What I'll have to do is, we'll have to build a wooden floor out over here, because he wants to put the post on that tile. But he wants to stand on that tile as well. But, yeah. Alvin isn't big-brained enough to build it from the roof, apparently. No, I'm being dumb. He is big brain. He just can't get access to his hammer. That's the issue. He's big brain, but he's not that big brain. Yeah, there we go. He's playing ball now. I thought it was going to be one of those furniture items where you can only build it from a specific angle. But no, Alvin, he's worked it out. But let's see how that looks. Yeah. I like it. It's different, it's something new. Alright, let me... Why wooden railing post? What are you supposed to be? Strange. Yeah, that's all good. Right, let me put the posts in first then. Because this is going to take a lot of wood. Yeah, I'm already out. Already run out of wood. Well, we are going to cut down all of the trees today, it seems. Yeah, hello, Cody, man. Still been working on the rosewood goals. Mostly using long blend. Got your grubby mitts on a katana. Nice. So I rip and try and clear out. Oh, as many as you can around the lake. Try to level my long blade. with machetes before using katana. It depends if you've ever had one before. So, if you want to work out if you should use the katana now or save it for later, just ask yourself, have you ever actually gotten a high maintenance level before? So like, let's say anything that's like, say level 8 plus. If the answer's no, don't save the katana, just use it. Because the issue that some people run into is that they'll get a katana, and then they'll hear most people tell them, oh, you should save that until you get a high long blade and a high maintenance skill. But you can get, like, the most value from that katana. But the issue is, if they've never actually survived for a tremendous amount of time, and they've never maxed out those skills before, they'll die long before they actually get to max any of it out. And they won't get to use the katana then, you know? They'll die and the katana will just stay in their base, never used. So, you might as well have some fun with it while you have it. That's all the wood I've got down here. Oh, god damn, you got emotes for everything, Sarah. That was a perfect emote. Yeah, that'll be us for most of the day, I imagine. It's okay. We're getting kills of a different sort today. Gonna murder and tenderize all of the trees instead. You got 28 subs. You're collecting all the emotes. Right. That's my last plank, though. Let's go grab the wood axe, then. Go cut down a bunch of trees. Gotta remember where I've actually put my wood axe now. I think he's downstairs. I have to go hunting for him. Oh, to be fair, I have some more planks here as well. Take them with me. You're addicted to Twitch emotes. Everyone's got an addiction. That's one of the more unorthodox ones. I have to collect more of them. Alright, well I got some axes there, but I know I have a couple of wood axes lying around. I haven't put them back in my weapon pile, have I? Yeah, I put them back here for some reason. I'll take you with me then. Yeah, use the katana. Yeah, let the hubris overcome me. Fight all the Zams in the hotel parking lot. You'll definitely win 100%. What's the worst that could happen? Right, to be fair, let me leave all the nails back here for a moment as well. I'll have to ditch some of those knives as well, 'cause we definitely don't need that many with us. Yeah, that'll do. Your favorite mod at the moment? Yeah, easy packing. Yeah, the one that lets you stack planks together. Yeah. I am envious at the moment. therapist. You're a little bit late. A star for effort, though. Alright, let's cut down all of these trees over here, then. I pre-booked. You get to go into, like, the first class queue, then, do you? He paid extra online. He gets to get into the fast track lane. Give me 1 second. I'm just gonna answer my phone. Just give me 1 minute. Right. We're all good. As the person whose place I wanted to look at. I'm like, I see you have a place to rent. I would like to look at it. Apparently they have already been letting it out for like the last few months. They just never took down their ad. Bloody wasting my time. Alright, but we'll go through all of these trees now. Demolish everything. Do I drink? Not really. I used to drink a lot. But as of late, the only time I ever drink is at weddings. That's like the only time I can remember drinking in the last couple of years. Let's get the little one as well. No, you're not a tree. Oh, you're just a bush.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course.
Yeah,
Yes.
BBF. Yeah, it's base building
But I have a
Friday.
coupon.
Yeah, we're gonna work on the farm area today. The temperature's getting higher and higher. Now that winter is slowly coming to an end, so... Now that we're getting rain again, I want to start setting my farm up so I can max my farming skill out. I'm not the type of person to even have 12 glasses of hard liquor in my pantry or say drinking is a waste of money and health. I mean, I'm closer to the latter, but people can do whatever they want as far as I'm concerned. But yeah, I don't drink personally because drinking, if it's a celebration, that's fine, you know, like once in a blue moon, but going out drinking like every weekend or every night, like, ah, oh, dude, no. That's so much money, and I feel like shit. Hangovers absolutely destroy me. Yeah, that's not the lifestyle for me personally. I don't like anyone enough to drink on that regular of a basis. What's the point? Basically, it's like, it's supposed to be for fun. And drinking is fun, like when you're surrounded by other people who are like similar when you're with your friends. It's fun to like have a drink with them. But I couldn't do it on a regular basis. It's like, oh, no. If we're celebrating something and we're just we're having a good time, I could do that like once every few months, maybe like once every like year or so, but yeah, no. Going out drinking every weekend, that's not for me. It's the same with like clubbing. It's just not my thing, really. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well. H2P, happy days. Drinking is quintessential to your well-being. It's the only thing that quiets this mind. No, fair dues. Yeah. Keep doing it, you get used to the feeling. Yeah, feeling like shit. Yeah, I'm just a baby bitch. I get, like, absolutely demolished by hangovers. Like, I'll curl up in a ball in my bed and just be like, no, I'm gonna stay like this for a few days. When you're young and poor, you go to the bar, drink horrible booze, and you get old like, what the fuck? I'm not going out wasting my money. Ah, see, when I was, like, younger, and I would go out drinking a lot, I would drink Guinness. Like, Guinness is my drink, but it's not because I like Guinness more than everything else. It's because it's the cheapest thing on tap in most pubs in the UK. But before that, when I was in college, we would just go to, like, Tesco's. I go to Tesco's, so the local supermarket, and you could just buy a jug of Scrumpy. And Scrumpy is just really cheap, horrible cider. It tastes like ass, but you could buy a massive jug for like £5. And it was disgusting. But if your goal was just to get off your ass and get tipsy and get drunk, Scrumpy was great. Because you could get fucked for like £10, and that was it. So that's why I used to drink when I was in college when I had no money. Hello, Bunsy, as well. Morning. Very good conversation. And Guinness is like €9 in Sweden. Ooh, that's expensive. Some cheap lagers can be found for like $5. Yeah, like, all the pubs that I go to, you can buy a Guinness. I remember buying a Guinness about 3 years ago? 3-4 years ago, and it was like $3.70. It was like basically nothing. It was like... it felt like, compared to all the other drinks they had on tap, it felt like it was about 5 or 10 years behind in pricing. Like, it was just a couple of quid cheaper than everything else. Alright, good stuff. Hello, Hog, as well. Morning. Let me see what Guinness runs in your area. Oh, you gotta have Guinness, but there's a rule. You only have Guinness from tap. Never buy the cans. The cans are shit. You gotta get it from draft. It's the only downside to Guinness. If you want a good Guinness, you gotta go out for it. Your friend's getting fed up with the prices? Yeah, it's just expensive. Yeah, she works in the bar as well. Yeah. You gotta wait 45 minutes for them to pour it properly. Ah, no. Some people get, like, really assy, because I've worked behind bars. Some people get, like, really shitty if you don't pour the Guinness the way that you want them to pour it. But, no, there was some people, the way that you're supposed to pour a Guinness, like the actual way, is that you're supposed to hold it at a 45-degree angle, same as pretty much everything else. but specifically, they want you to hold... It has to be in a Guinness glass, and you have to pour it directly on the back end of the Guinness logo on the pint. It's really fucking stupid and really specific. And it makes fuck all difference. But if you ever have someone who's a representative coming around to check that you're treating their product properly, they insist on you doing that. It's really fucking dumb. And they get really shitty with you if you don't do it. But and then you let it settle for about a minute or two. But yeah. Getting someone who would order a Guinness, though, when the bar was busy, that was always the nightmare. The worst one we ever had was someone who ordered a jug. So, they used to do an offer on the bar that I worked on. You could order a jug of basically anything that was on draft. And a jug would be 4 pints, but they would charge you for the price of 3, so it's just a little bit cheaper over the course of an entire night. But you'd get, like, a unicorn, like, once in a fucking blue moon. They never came around, but every now and then you'd get one guy who would order a jug of Guinness. And it was the longest and most tedious fucking order you could possibly have. So you'd have to take his order, and then while it's, like, pouring into the jug, you could do, like, 2 or 3 other orders while you're waiting for that shit to pour, because it was just so fucking slow. But, those were the worst ones, when you're, like, you're stacked up and the bar is about, like, 6 or 7 deep. Fucking nightmare fuel. Average price for a Guinness around $7.13. Oof. So what's that? That's, pretty fair, it's not horrendous. It's a little bit more expensive than what I remember. It's, well, like, a little over £5. Yeah, it's a little higher than 2023. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't spend that much money. Oh, what's worse, 10 margaritas or 1 jug of Guinness? Oh, margaritas by fucking miles. Yeah, I used to absolutely despise doing cocktails. Because the bar would advertise that they would do cocktails, but they weren't actual cocktails. So you'd still pour in the right, like the correct measurements for spirits, but they wouldn't have anything that was fresh. All of the mixer was all pre-made. It was all in a fridge, in a carton. So they were cocktails, but they weren't actual cocktails. But you would have people getting really annoyed constantly about that. Because they'd obviously order a cocktail expecting to get a cocktail, but then you'd, like, whip out the fucking mixer from the back fridge, and it's like, what the fuck is this? But they take so long to make. I gotta deal with the woo girls as well. You gotta deal with, it's my birthday girls. Yeah, you get those every single night. It's my birthday, do I get anything for free? Fucking no. Absolutely not. Alright. Let me grab a little bit of food. We should still be above... Yeah, just barely above 75 at the moment. Alright, and just gonna throw you just over here. I probably won't need it, but since we're gonna be doing lots of base building over here today, I'm just gonna throw a chair up there. If I'm just trying to get to know whiskey. Oh, it all tastes like gasoline. Yeah, it all tastes like shit. Yeah. Yeah, even the high-end stuff, yeah. Someone showed you someone showed you their idea, and it was their birthday. You give them a free drink? Why not? I would never do it, because if you give anything away for free, that's your job gone immediately. The bar that I worked on, they were super stingy with everything. You couldn't have fun with the clientele. You couldn't have fun with anyone on the bar to that capacity. You can, like, you'd have a laugh and a joke with them, but the second it comes to, like, the drinks, it's like, oh no, it's all gonna be measured correctly. It's all gonna be charged and accounted for. You can't give anything away for free. I remember there were a couple of people who did that. Instantly sacked. Instantly gone. But I think it'd be fine if they were a little bit more lenient with it. Because, I mean, we had more spillage than that over the course of an entire night, so it's like, you know, it's going down the drain either way, you know. But I suppose they had to have that rule in place, because the second they would open up those floodgates, everyone would be giving away free drinks constantly. So, yeah, it's a bit of a bummer, yeah. It's because it was one of those, like, larger resorts. It's not like a local pub or a local bar. So it was done on a larger scale. So they've got to be more rigid with their rules. But yeah. I'd probably have the same rule, to be fair, 'cause I remember some of the guys that used to work on the bar with me as well. If they let any of them give drinks away for free, I absolutely know for a fact that all of the guys on the bar would be giving away free drinks to all the hot women constantly, in the hopes that they might get a phone number. So, yeah, probably for the best. It's going to the six-pack store. Register. Ah, you've lost me. Oh, I don't know how big 15 ounces is. I don't know ounces. Oh, a pint is 16. Oh, okay. And how much did you say? How much is that going to cost you? Like 15-ounce cans. It's about 3.5 bananas. Thank you. I understand now. I need you to measure things in potassium from now on. That's the rule. How many Olympic swimming pools exactly? We need to start measuring things on like a cosmic scale. You know, in terms of length, how many light years across is it? GG's on 7 months. Yeah, we got it on, got that on Wednesday. Yeah, 7 months in now. Nice and chill, but I'm gonna have a really quiet stream today. So we'll do some killing, and we're gonna clear a few buildings, but today I just want to do lots of base building. Just to keep me sane. Plus, it's always nice to have a big, elaborate base. Alright, I think that'll do for wood for a moment, though, 'cause that won't last super long, but we can get a bit of the roof done with that. I just need to go get myself some sheets. So, I might go make a quick trip into West Point, just to rip up some, well, get some clothing from the zombies. Just very quickly, because that'll only take a moment. So I don't think I have any back here. So I think I've been throwing them all away. Yeah, I don't see any. I remember throwing a few of them in this dumpster, but I think we just deleted them all, didn't we? Yeah. Let's go get some sheets then, so I can stack my logs up. Just to make that job a little bit easier. Let me just check this while we're here. Yeah, right. Let me take the gas can with me as well. I'll get that one filled up while we're going down there. I'll just top up all of my generators really quickly. You finally made it to Rosewood gas station? Nice. And then you have the heli, all the zombies around. Felt so good, living the dream. Oh, wait. And then you saw your fence. Oh, the screenshot you shared, yeah, you'll be fine, like where you are. Yeah, they won't be able to get around there. So you'll just have a nice little audience just staring at you for the rest of time there. They can just admire your gardening skills. Let's go down to the gas station. And then we'll go down towards the American Tire store, because I know there's some dead bodies down there I can steal their clothing from. Oh, to be fair, there's plenty of them here, actually. Let's quickly fill this one up, then. Too slow. Also, are you too far away? You look like you're too far away. Nope, just about in range. Let me just fill my inventory completely, though. That'll do. Oh, you're casting yourself for taking... Oh, you took Slow Learner and Pacifist? Oh, you little masochist. Yeah, that's gonna take you a lifetime. You'll be doing that until the end of time. Yeah. That's gonna take a very long time to level up. Do you at least have, like, a bonus in one of your weapons? Like short blunt or long blunt, axes, like anything? This is my turning. Right. Let's leave them there for a second. Let me just go around and top up all of my generators first, just very quickly. Grab some electrical scrap, get them all fixed up. And we won't get much, but we'll get a little bit of electrical experience from this as well. Hey, so he's all good. Hey, it's a Sherry raid. Super Sherry Shark Attack. Nice. It's an anime finishing move. Good stuff. How goes the streaming? Yeah, how did that go? Appreciate the raid as well. It's all good. Play some PSE. Nice. How's the Zomboid going then on your end? How's the survival going? Let's grab some more fuel from my car. We'll have to head back to the Valley Station Bridge at some point as well, so I can grab my actual car. So we could do some work on mechanics today, then. Started a new run in Muldra with an Addams Family house mod. Oh, okay, that's cool. Yeah. Little Wednesday's gonna run around and just kill everything then, is she? Appreciate the follow as well, Prune Bane. You're welcome on in. Right, that's all my journey's done, so we don't have to worry about any of those for the entire stream. They'll be fine. But let's go grab those sheets now then. And we can start moving all the logs upstairs. We can carry on building our fence then. Oh, you're looking for the Ghostbusters car and a DeLorean as well. So you're going for like all of the collectible items then. Oh, good stuff. How's my run going? Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, we're gonna have a chill base building Friday. So we're gonna start building the farm today. I'm gonna start doing that one. But we're putting the fence up first, 'cause I do like my railings. I love a good railing. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, I'm gonna do that one first. But then we've got to move a bunch of dirt to the second floor. And then just get it all prepped, really, because it's the 7th of February at the moment. So I'm waiting for winter to end. But we're starting to get rain more frequently now because the temperature's starting to increase. So once it stops snowing and it starts raining more frequently, we can start planting our crops then. On this run, we are going to max everything to level 10, but that includes all of the crafting and the survivalist skills as well, so I'm going to set myself up a little farm, and then I can get my farming to level 10. And it'll help with trapping as well then, because I'll have some bait for rabbits. And if not rabbits, we'll have rotten veggies for compost to generate worms. And then we can use the worms to catch birds instead then. All 10s, that's a goal. Yeah, it's not too bad really, it's just when you, like, separate everything into individual levels, they're all, like, really simple. It's just time-consuming. That's all it is. Like, the only thing that's, like, really time-consuming are the weapons. Because we're looking at about 30, like 25, 30,000 kills per weapon class, so collectively about 150 to 180,000 kills total for those. Well, that's not too bad either. We've done more than that multiple times. So we'll get all of those eventually as well. But the crafting and the survivalist skills, they're super chill. They don't take that much effort, really. But because we're doing a longer run on this one, it's always nice to have a really over-the-top base. It's always nice to have something that's just completely over-engineered and far larger than any one person actually needs. Right. That'll do. Let's start moving all these logs then. I believe in you. You can do it. We're gonna make a zombie bullier of you yet. No such thing as over-engineering. See, that's the mentality that I like. See, I like you. It's not over-engineered, it's just preparing for the worst, okay? But yeah, we're gonna make a nice big spicy farm on the roof. Oh, let's just run past you for a minute. But I still need to expand my mechanic workshop as well. Because we started doing that one last week, but we just got all the walls demolished and one basic car lift made. But it's all for the style points. Appreciate the follow as well, Scott. Happy days. You have 6 cars in your garage, all ready for butchering, yeah. Oh, it's always nice when you've got, like, a nice garage set up and you can just grind mechanics whenever you feel like it. Always a good feeling. Right, fantastic. So there were a few. You also realize that heavy-duty vehicles require much higher levels. Oh, the adrenaline. After almost destroying them, yeah. There's not a tremendous difference, but it's just slightly higher than standard. But yeah, it's the same for performance. Performance vehicles are slightly higher than heavy-duty as well. It's only like a level or two, it's not much, but yeah. When you don't realize it though, you just end up destroying everything by accident. So I normally just fill my garages up with standard vehicles just so I can blitz through the parts really quickly without having to max my levels out. It's really unlucky with the rolls, 35% chance. Yeah, see, I only stick to things that I'm guaranteed to succeed on, personally. I'm like a super overcharged loot goblin. I'm like, I know I could take the parts off this car and get a little bit of extra experience, but there's a 5% chance I'll damage it, so I'm not gonna do that. I'm instead gonna use all the parts that will give me significantly less experience. Just in case I want to use this car in the future, because you never know. Oh, fuck, I didn't put those other logs down. Rip. That's fine. Let's stack you back up then. And there should be a few more. Yeah, just in the back. And they're all awkwardly spread out as well. That's the last of that then. Just gotta move it all upstairs. We should have enough. Well, I'll work it out in a second. I'll see how many planks are we gonna get from all of this. And we'll take the tree branches as well. I'll just clean up after myself. We'll throw all the twigs in there. In a barbecue or something. And I can turn all the tree branches into spears. Let's unstack all of you. And I'll actually remember to throw these ones down this time. Ideal. Right, and let me just leave all the tree branches here for the time being. We'll turn them all into spears later. And I'll just throw all the sheets back this way. We'll end up using all of them at some point as well. And to be fair, you can just live there for a moment. Keeping me in my pockets. Take the shore off the roof. I refuse. There's a rule. If you're gonna jump off a roof, you have to do a backflip, but unfortunately Alvin doesn't know how to do that, so that's the only reason we don't jump off the roof. It wouldn't be stylish. Let's clean up all of that. That's more we need to probably do while doing backflips off roofs. I second this, especially seeing as we're getting the increase to the floor limit as well. See how many backflips you can land jumping off the 32nd floor of a building in Louisville. get rid of them as well. Yeah, I reckon that roof farm is going to look pretty spicy, though. I have to set up some composters as well. I've got a little bit of rotten food just lying around the place that we've been saving. I have to throw all of that in there later today as well. Start getting them to generate me some worms. And we should be hitting... yeah, hitting underweight soon as well. So we'll have to correct that one as well soon. So we'll run around some of the houses in a moment. We'll go clear some of those other houses that we still need to go through. And hunt for some high-calorie food while we're doing that. Right, getting there. It should only be... one? Nah, let's say two. 2 or 3 more trips. And then we should have all the logs then. Try gathering a huge horde of zombies and throw a Molotov. I mean, in the past, yeah. On this one, no. Fire just isn't really fun for me. Like, I played the game a lot, so... I've already done all of that stuff, like, years ago in the past, but... It doesn't really have any appeal to me anymore. It's just not fun. There's nothing to it, really. Alright, how many have we got? 1, 2... 3. Yeah, I think one more trip. One more trip and we should have everything. Isn't there a parkour mod? Yeah, I've seen something like that. There are some good mods for that type of stuff, like climbing ladders and being able to jump up to, like, the 2nd floor. So I remember seeing one where you're allowed to... It allows you to jump onto the roof of a building like this, something that's only like 1 floor, but it has a flat roof up top. But you can climb up structures like that, which is very spicy. That changes quite a lot of how certain areas of the game are played. Yeah, the ladder one, yeah. I hope that gets put into vanilla at some point. It would be very nice to be able to put ladders in your base. To be fair. Yeah, there's only a pile of 3, isn't there? Yeah. That's fine, we'll leave that one there then, for a second. Mr. Colby sounds like a cat. He may be, possibly. Yeah, he's a simple man. Breakfast, poop, parkour, snuggles. It seems like a pretty good to-do list. Right, that's all of that. To be fair, I think I'm going to be short just a little bit on room. Yeah, not by much, just a slither. There's just a few tree branches. That's fine though. We can come back to them later. I should have enough to do the job that I've got planned at the moment. It's literally just a fence. That's just all we're putting up at the moment. It's just really expensive. It requires so many building materials. Right, that's all good. Let's have a quick rest, and then we'll start sawing up those planks. Or saw those logs up into planks. Alright, but how many do we have? 133. Nice. So we've got, what, 399 planks? More or less. So we'll start sawing them now, and then we'll finish it up in the morning. If we don't get all of them. Ah, all of them, nice. So we got just under 400 then. It's very spicy. Yeah, woo! Those trees had it coming, okay? It was self-defense. Let's grab some food as well. I'm okay letting my character stay on the way just for a little bit, seeing as we're not doing any killing at the moment. Alvin's forum must be a bit sore after playing with all that wood. Alvin was that one person on site that nobody liked. Yeah. If you've ever worked as labor, he was always that one guy who puts 110% into every single job even though we're paid hourly. Like, God damn it, Alvin. Slow down, okay? You're making the rest of us look bad and you're costing us money. Chill the fuck out. Please. You never understood this concept when you were younger? You were Alvin, how dare you? See, when I've worked on site, it's like, as long as you're doing your job, you're golden. But you never put in 110% effort. You never try and do the job as quickly as possible. Because you never get paid extra for it. So the longer the job takes, the more money you make. But yeah, there's like a nice little area between being lazy and being over-enthusiastic. But I find that nice middle ground. Yeah, quick workers are rewarded with more work, exactly. Undiagnosed ADHD. What I make up for all the previous fuck-ups in life. Yeah, the more you do, the more you have to do, exactly. Like, if you're paid per job, completely different story. If you're paid upon completion, oh no, fuck no. I'm gonna do that job as quickly as I can, obviously without skipping corners. But yeah, when you're paid hourly, and you have the type of boss that will just give you more work when you finish work, it's like, oh, fuck it. I'm not gonna bust a hump doing this then. I'll go at my own pace. Yeah, let's throw up some more of those posts, though. You were like that when you started? Yeah. I remember the first time I used to, like, try and, like, break my back working. And then I remember one day I just had, like, a sudden epiphany. I'm like, why the fuck am I working so hard? Like, like, I'm being paid minimum wage, and they just give me more work when I finish this work. Why am I doing so much? Yeah, you finished early. Let me find you something else to do while the rest catches up. Yeah, sometimes it's even worse. Sometimes it would be a case of you would finish the job early because you've been working really hard throughout the entire day. But they would send you home early a lot of the time. I never had like a proper labor job that did that. I remember I had a job for the summer at a holiday resort called Woolacombe Bay. But they would do it there. If it was more of a quiet day, and you guys have already got all your work done, they'd start sending people home. So we all stopped working as hard, and we started, like, slowing down and dragging out the work constantly, because if we actually put effort into the jobs and we finish quickly, we'd be sent home and we would just quite literally make less money. So it's like, oh, fuck it. I know you want me to, go and check the high ropes course and make sure it's all squeaky clean and working, but I'm gonna drag that job out for at least 3 hours now. And it's like a 30, 60 minute job at most, but it's like, nope. That's gonna be like at least a quarter of my day now. Right, that's all the posts on that side done. Let's get this little section over here done as well. Yeah, you work hard. Yeah, until your supervisor says something stupid, yeah. If you've got time to lean, you've got time to clean. Shut the fuck up, Jeremy. I'm already fucking tired of working. I've done my job for the day. Had plenty of those. Making less money but working harder. Yeah, exactly. Like, the only type of people who would actually put in effort under those circumstances are people who are trying to work their way up and they're gunning for promotion. You know, they've got something higher up that they're trying to aim for with that specific job. But for the rest of us who don't have any ambition to, like, pursue a career in that field, it's like, no. I've got no incentive. Like, there's no reason for me to work harder at this job because I don't want to work my way up the ladder here. Now, that fence looks very spicy. We will replace you. Good luck finding another sucker. See, I've never understood that. Like, I've never had a boss who's ever said that to me. I've never had someone who's that bad, but the whole idea of, like, replacing someone, like, using that as a threat for a minimum wage job, it goes both ways. In like, the way that I see it. It's like, oh, we'll just find someone to replace you. It's like, yeah, cool, it's a minimum wage job. I could find another job to replace you, you know? It's like, There are minimum wage jobs going all over the place. They're not hard to come by, and they're not hard to get either. If you can speak the native language and you've got opposable thumbs and you can take instruction, you're basically overqualified. So yeah, I've never understood that threat, but yeah, I've been lucky with that one. I've never had anyone that bad. You joke about that? Oh, have meetings at work. Finish a meeting. I've earned my paycheck for the day. Didn't have to speak the native language. Yeah, it depends what job it is, but yeah, that's true as well. As long as they understand what they have to do for work, golden. What's my biggest advice for someone, thinking about starting Twitch streaming? If you're gonna start Twitch streaming, only do it if you actually enjoy doing it. That's probably like, I know it's like a bit of a cop-out, but that's probably the best advice to give. Just because it seems like a lot of people want to get into making YouTube videos, or they want to get into streaming online because they have like grand ambitions of making tons of money doing it, because they see all like the top YouTubers and the top streamers doing it, and they're all driving like fucking Lamborghinis and like Maseratis and all that stuff. So they think it's a way to play video games and get rich, when in actuality it's a way to play video games. You know, you won't make a lot of money doing this. So yeah, make sure that you actually enjoy doing it if you're gonna get into it, because it's very much just a hobby, really, for most people. But yeah, apart from that, though, I don't know what else I would say, really. Like, it sounds counterintuitive, but I would say try to ignore most of the advice people give you, which is incredibly ironic of an answer, but streaming is one of those, it's one of those things that everyone suddenly becomes an expert on. So if you start streaming, you will have everyone under the sun trying to give you advice on how to stream, but none of them know actually what they're fucking talking about. Most of the time. It'd be like if I had a friend who was into, I don't know, let's say he was an audio engineer, and he was really good at, you know, working with sound and all of that stuff, and I tried to give him advice on how he should do his job, because I know how to set up a really basic XLR microphone.
Yes.
It'd be really dumb. You know, he shouldn't take my advice on any of it, because I don't know how to work with audio properly. It's the same thing when people give you streaming advice, most of the time. You know? You'll get people telling you really dumb things like, oh, if you want your channel to get bigger, you should stream something like Warzone. It's like, I want to bang my head against a fucking wall when I get people who tell me that shit. Yeah, it's really dumb. Yeah, hello Allison as well. Appreciate the raid. You called me like mid-TED talk about streaming. But yeah, how goes the Z-Bay? I saw you were playing that earlier. How's that all going so far? Let me get you a little shout out as well. And you should play Warzone. Yeah, I've had so many people recommend that type of shit. It's like, dude, you don't know what the fuck you're talking about. 100% agree with everything you said. Yeah, you've probably gotten your fair share of it as well. Yeah, no doubt. I appreciate the follow as well, Main Maxer. But, yeah. So what have I said so far? Do it for fun, don't stream for money, because that's not gonna happen. Yeah, be very aware of the advice you actually receive, you know, make sure someone's actually qualified to give you the advice, as opposed to just random people. And I think the third thing would just be going through analytics. Like, that's more like on the technical side. That's actually if you want to start growing as a streamer. But most people, when they start streaming, they don't have any rhyme or reason to it. They'll just stream random games at random times on random days. And they don't have any structure. And that's why most people never even get to affiliate. Is because they're not actually... They're not treating it as something that needs to be nurtured, you know? When people come to your stream, they normally come for a specific thing, but if you're just doing random stuff constantly, they're not gonna hang around, or at least most of them won't. But you can get a structure set up really easily. If you... To be fair, I'll show you now. I'll show you what I used to do. Let me go onto the site that I used to use. I still use it on occasion, but... Where is he? But yeah, I used to use Twitch stats. So with Twitch stats, you know, first you would pick out, like, a genre that you want to stream. So, like, mine, for example, was Project Zomboid. So you'd have a look at the game that you actually want to stream in, the category you want to stream in. But then you would just have a very quick look at their data and their analytics. So from here, you would be able to see exactly what the peak times are for the most part. So like when people are watching, when they aren't watching, how many channels are streaming, when are they not streaming. And it depends on which category you're in, but for me, it was always like about 10 o'clock up until about 20 or 2200 in the evening. So you would catch like the morning wave where people are coming in and they're joining the streams, but you were getting off just as like you were reaching peak time, and like you had all the channels online and you had everyone who was just going to bed and all that type of stuff. But it depends what channel you're in, but you can get some good information, but depending on which category you're in, you're basically just trying to catch this wave here. Like for every channel. Well, sorry, every channel, every category. Like it's all generally the same information, but ideally you want to be streaming, like starting your stream when there are the fewest amount of channels online, especially if you're starting streaming. Because the way to think about it is you're in direct competition with everyone else who's currently streaming in that category. So like if I was going to start my stream at like, you know, let's say like 7 in the evening, now I'm competing with 116 other people who are also streaming the same category. And if I'm someone who's just starting my stream, I'm going to have basically 0 viewers, or 1 viewer, or maybe 2 viewers. So I'm going to be right at the bottom of the pile, and it's going to be really hard for people to find me. But if I'm starting at like 10 in the morning, like down all the way over here, when there's the fewest amount of people online, there's more chance of you being seen by new viewers. So you can actually start growing your channel then. And if you're doing that on a consistent basis, so you're streaming like, let's say, I don't know, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, or you're streaming on Saturday or Sunday, you know, just consistently every week, you'll start getting people who actually like follow you then, and they'll actually start coming around and hanging out with you because they know that you're going to be there at a specific time. But that's probably the best advice I could give for like analytics and getting ahead of like 99% of other streamers. If you're trying to get into it for the first time, because most people don't go to that length, they don't go through any of the data. But yeah, what you heard from other streamers, you have to be consistent with your hours. Yeah, you can be a little bit lax with it, but if you have a schedule, even if it's only like rough, that puts you ahead of most other people. Yeah, so people can watch and find you again. Yeah, you have to find a good, have to have good audio. So stream isn't unpleasant to listen to. Yeah, if we're talking about, like, the quality of, like, the actual stream, always prioritize audio over video every single time. Yikes. it's the same with YouTube videos. People are... If you were going to give someone the option between watching, like, a video that's in 480p, that has good audio, and the same video that has terrible audio, but that's in 1080, they're not going to watch the one that's in 1080. If you have really bad audio, people don't like that. You know, it's like nails on a chalkboard. People just click off that shit instantly. But if the quality, like the bitrate's a little bit low, and it's a little bit pixelated, people are a little bit more forgiving for that type of stuff. Like, it's obviously not ideal, but if you've got bad internet, for whatever reason, you know, as long as your audio is okay, people aren't gonna... They aren't all gonna click off your stream. Yeah, setting up a plan. Yeah, basically, yeah. If you put, like, a little bit of effort into your stream, and actually make a really simple plan, you're ahead of most people who ever try streaming. Because most people who try to get into streaming just click live and they hope for the best, and that's all they do. They won't really put any effort in outside of the actual stream. No one watches in full screen anyway. Yeah, like, everyone wants... Like, the whole point of streaming is... You want to watch content, but you also want to interact with the people watching the content, or with the content creator themselves. That's the whole point of streaming. So yeah, no one watches in full screen, because it closes the, closes your chat tab. Yeah, so... Yeah, visual quality isn't as important, really. Yeah, 720p, 16 still good enough. Yeah, people will be fine with that. Like, even if you're streaming at 30 FPS, you know. It depends what you're doing, really, but people don't care about the video quality as much as you would believe they do. Like, I used to stream in 720 for, like, I think, like, the first year, like, all of my streams were 720, 30 FPS, like, really low quality. But my audio was fantastic. Yeah, appreciate the follows as well. Max and... I can't pronounce that. Zikov? Hopefully I've got that right. Yeah, Zebo's going quite well. Riverside's nice and tame. Not being yet, though. But you're a year in, though. Nice. Hopefully you've got enough money to buy all the things now, then. Yeah, you're repairing... Yeah, you got a whole thing, haven't you, where... People buy buildings and you gotta repair them. Yeah, lengthy process. Yeah, I can imagine. It must take you ages. Yeah, hello, Handsome, as well. Sorry I missed you yesterday. Yeah, shame on you, Handsome, for not turning up yesterday. I know. Internet was fucking awful. So I was trying to get it working, but my housemate, he swapped... What it is, like, we've kind of narrowed it down. The internet issues I have at this place, the hardline is fine, but something is up with the new smart routers that BT have started giving everyone. But for some reason, the smart router that they give us is just a piece of shit. It doesn't want to work. It disconnects constantly. Like, it'll disconnect all the devices that are connected to it. But, we got an old router that works perfectly. But yeah, he plugged the new one back in. And I didn't know about it, so... Yesterday, the internet was fucking awful, and I didn't stream. But I plugged the old one back in, and it is working perfectly at the moment. We haven't dropped a single frame. It has been magnificent. Yeah, of course the audio was fantastic. Yeah, with the sexy deep voice. Damn right it was. Unfair advantage. Appreciate the follow as well. Sabalabaz. Happy days. Oh, you're doing the roads as well? You gotta get new asphalt? Yeah, that's gotta be, like, super expensive then. That's gonna take you ages. At least you'll have, like, Riverside looking brand spanking new at the end of it, though. Right, yeah, we're nearly done building the fence up here. 'Cause We're building ourselves a nice roof farm today, getting that one set up so the next time it rains I can plant some crops and start getting them growing. But I'm a very big fan of having some nice fencing along my roof, so I'm getting that job done first. Alright, this is one of the awkward ones. We will have to build a floor on this one to build the fence, otherwise we won't be able to do it. So we'll have to put a floor there. Just every other one. And then we should be able to just dismantle them afterwards. And yeah, that's all good. You're wondering, like, who do I watch now? Yeah, I need to update my list of recommended channels, so when I'm not online, it'll show other streamers. I got rid of that list a while ago. Need to update them again, though. Yeah, base is looking nice. Yeah, it's getting there. Yeah, we're gonna put all the fancy hedging in for this one. He's gonna look very spicy. Hello, Periwinkle as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, the sacrifices for making a better base. It's all about the aesthetic, okay? I gotta make Alvin's house a home.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Yeah, hello, Ms. Hello, hello. Yeah, time for corner hedges, yeah. It's okay though, we're gonna big brain it on this one. We don't have to go scavenging for them. I can make them. We can make all of the hedges, but I need to get my farming skill up first for that. But, yeah, we have a plan. Yeah, you love the build. Yeah, the build menu mod's fantastic, isn't it? It makes base building just so much more fun when you've got actual options, apart from, like, outside of the really basic stuff. Build menu is the best mod. Of all the other building mods that do some, like, yeah, it's fantastic. It's such a basic idea, but it's just amazing. It's like, we have all of these tile sets, well, all these tiles that exist in the vanilla game already. Let's just give the players crafting menus, or give them a recipe for every single tile, you know? Just make everything cost planks and nails, but yeah, it's letting us build all the things that already exist. And it is fantastic. Right. Let me just drop you for a second. Yeah, I'm hoping when 42 comes out, seeing as they're expanding on the crafting itself, hopefully we'll be getting something like this. Even if it's not exactly the same. If we just have some expanded crafting, that'd be very nice. Right. That's all good. Now we can throw the rest of the fence in. Just something that allows us to see what we can make. I mean, normally you wouldn't be able to make any of this. Like, carpentry in vanilla is very limited on what you can actually do. So, like, you've got the really basic walls. So you've got a wooden wall, a log wall, one door frame, one door, one double door, one staircase, one wooden floor, you know. So you can move the furniture items around the world, but you can't build any of the, like, the nice looking stuff. You can't buy any, you can't build any of these, like, white fencing, white fences, you know. You can't build any, like, stair railings. There's no, like, white picket fences, no tall metal fences. Well, to be fair, you can make the wire fence in vanilla, actually, but you can't make, like, the barbed wire ones or the nice wooden fences. But the thing I like is, like, the roofing. Because in vanilla, you just have to have those horrible cubes. Like, if you build a house from scratch, it's just a square. Like, you got, like, the Minecraft flat roof, but yeah, in this one, you get access to all of the roof tiles. So if you had the time for it, you could make something that looks just like a vanilla house from scratch out in the woods.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Maybe. I appreciate the gifted, Mr. or Mrs. Anonymous. It's very generous.
Very calmly, very politely, tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
Indeed.
No sacrifice too great.
Our sacrifice will be rewarded. We've got 2 tiles left. Right, that's the fence done. But yeah, even just doing the fence, that just looks so much better already. It actually looks proper.
That got quite spicy.
It's very spicy, I know. You've pulled in one zombie with that helicopter. Whatever shall I do? I'm trapped. I'm going to die. I appreciate the follow as well. Ness, happy days. You've fallen enough times, yeah, the building scares you. See, that's why I put my fence up. I'm making it dummy-proof. I'm making it impossible to fall off the roof. Right. But yeah, I need to make a plan now on how I want to set my farm up. So I reckon we'll do it from here. Like, we got a nice big plot here. But I need to check how many crops there are, because I can't remember how many there are in vanilla. Oh, I don't have all of them here. Let me check the wiki. It's only like 7-ish. It's something along those lines. There's not that many. But I just want to see how many there are. Is it just 7? Yeah, it's 7. That's fine. Nice and easy then. So we'll make space for 7 plots that are the same size. Yeah, dummy proof. Challenge accepted. He's gonna find a way off the roof. Yeah, he's just sticking to cabbages at the moment. Yeah. I just like to grow a little bit of everything, just so I can farm the seeds for a short while. Alright. Let me grab some planks for marking, though. Yeah, you farm every... Yeah, exactly, it's future-proofing. You know, if I do a little bit of farming of everything, and build up a little collection of seeds, if I ever want to grow anything specific in the future, I've got all of it waiting for me. Just trying to think how I want to have him. Right, to be fair, while I've been sat for 2 hours, so while I have a think about how I want to do this, I'm gonna run off and make a coffee really quickly. Grab a piece of paper and a pencil, start scribbling some notes down. So I'm not sure if I'm gonna do like a farm on this side and a farm on this side, or if I should just have one giant farm and then one path. But let me have a think about that, and I'll be back in 5 minutes. Right. And I'm back. No tarting. I'm actually back on time for once. Yeah, saw the cat hats as well. I did get delayed momentarily. The cat was holding me hostage in the hallway just for a moment.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
Yeah, hello, Nips as well. Yeah, I've decided
But I have a coupon.
I am gonna put my path over here. So I think I'll make him more or less the same size. But I'm gonna have my farm down this way. Just need to measure out how big he's gonna be. Nice, that'll be there. Then a hedge. Then the farm starts there. And we'll have you come down to there. Yeah, to be fair, that's perfect. It's just 5, so we can do... Well, now we can just go through, add it all up, and see how many we can squeeze in. Because we'll probably just do, like, 10 tiles per crop. 70 tiles total for all of the crops. But... yeah, that's all good. You big. You big. Good. Big. Check your OBS and PZ settings. Oh, to get it on stream without crashing. I mean, PZ's not that demanding. You can have a quick look at my settings, though. I'll scroll through really slowly, and then you can have a look on the VOD if you want to look at anything in particular. Yeah, it has to be, yeah, borderless windowed, yeah, 'cause if I'm streaming... Well, it's two things, really. If I'm streaming anything, period, it's always borderless windowed. Because I need to be able to, like, get to my other monitor constantly, so if I need to, like, time someone out, or ban someone, or I need to give someone a shout-out, it saves me having to alt-tab constantly. Because the issue is, if I go full screen, and I keep it like that, anytime I need to do something, and I tab myself out... Oh, to be fair, you can't see it, actually. Every time I tab out, though, there's an FPS drop when you're tabbing out from, like, the actual game to whatever else you're doing. So you end up dropping frames. Not a tremendous amount, but you start getting, like, hardware issues. But with borderless windowed, it's just seamless. There's no issue with it. But yeah, OBS settings... it's really simple. It depends what you're streaming in, but I'm in 1080 60 FPS, so that just means I need at least 6000 as my bitrate, as my minimum, to uphold that quality. If you're doing like 720 60 FPS, it's like 4500. If you're doing just like 720 at like the very minimum, like 720 30 FPS, it's like 2500 bits, more or less. But I don't think there's anything else you need to know, really. To be fair, let me have a look. There's nothing I'm forgetting. No, that's about... Just making sure you can't see my, my code. But oh, to be fair, I can't tab out to show you it. Rip. But no, it's just video bitrate 6000, my audio bitrate is 320. I keep my encoder preset on P7, slowest. That's about it, really. And then just make sure that you're using hardware encoding instead of software encoding. It's just the difference between using your graphics card and your CPU. It's, that's all for that. And then you should be fine. You should be able to stream everything then. Right, but yeah, that's what I'm doing. We're about to measure all of this. Which do I use? Oh, game window display. Game, always game capture. Yeah. You can do, like, just window capture if you really want to, but if you have anything that you don't want people to see on stream, I wouldn't recommend it, because you have no control over that. If something crashes or something goes wrong, everything will be there for everyone to see. So I would recommend game capture. So if your game crashes, it'll just go to black then, you know. Alright, don't mind me, just sipping on my coffee. Right, I need to measure this though. Because I want to put... well, say 2 rows. And then... yeah, 2 rows... what should I do? 3? No, I'll do 3. 3 rows and a hedge. So if I do that one there... yeah, so 1, 2, 3, hedge... just see if we can fit all 7 of them in like this. So how many is that? That's,
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on
let's
this
try
Happy
it.
Days bullshit.
That's not gonna be enough room. Let's do 2 instead. We'll just do 10 tiles instead of 15. I was just thinking about making the hedges symmetrical, that's all. Just figuring it was good to know. Yeah. I mean, if you go on YouTube and you just type in OBS tutorials, like literally anything, like how to set OBS up for Twitch, doesn't really matter which video you're looking at, they're all basically the same. But I would look at just about any of those, really. Yeah, let's do... oh, wrong one. Let's do... yeah, 2, then a hedge. Yeah, hello, Kenzie as well. All good? Yeah, we're all good. Nice and chill. Gotta leave your banking info tab open while you stream. People wouldn't be dishonest like that. Absolutely not. Alright, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool, that is the perfect number. But... just trying to think. If I move you there. Nah, I'm short by like 2 tiles. But how I want to have this set up. Alright, well, let me get some food anyway. While I continue thinking about it. So I might just start moving some of the dirt up here while I think. Yeah, good luck in Kentucky. May your death be distant and spectacular. Fingers crossed. It's in the far, far future. Months away from us. Years, even. Yeah, welcome on back, though. Yeah, literally dogs as well. Hello, hello, howdy. Yeah, you're in time for the base building session. Just trying to, like, I'm being really anal about how I set my farm up at the moment. So we built our hedge, but how I want to have this built is like, it's just slightly too small for how I want it. And it's annoying me. Might just rework the whole thing now. So I was gonna have my farm, like basically this entire area here. Right. I don't know. So the only other option would be just moving one of the farm plots. To be fair, it wouldn't be the worst if I just move one of the farm plots like over here. We could do 2 micro farms on the edges. Oh, I'll preface it by saying I don't have OCD, I swear to God, but I need all of my farm plots to be exactly the same size. It would drive me nuts otherwise. I don't have OCD, okay, I just like things to be very pleasing to my eyes.
Whatever you're thinking.
Right.
We think it.
But no, if I tell you what, we'll do 6 farm plots there. I'll put the strawberries here because they don't need to be replanted as frequently. That makes sense. So we'll have the farm for the strawberries there instead. Yeah, you 100% get it. Yeah, it's because it's like the base building in Zomboid takes so long that I need it to be perfect. Because I know I'll change my mind if I don't do it correctly. I'll change my mind in the future, and I'll have to redo the entire thing. Alright. Well, that is all good. What I need now is to get some sacks, though. I need some sacks so we can get some dirt. And then we can start moving all of that upstairs. Your newest annoyance is that bookshelves can't hold all the volumes of skill books. But they can? I mean, oh wait, are you trying to fit them all into one shelf? Oh no, Hoff, you gotta do it like this. You gotta have an expansive library. And then you've gotta, like, really tell people that you don't have OCD or anything of that sort when you start segregating everything and separating them by volume as well. So I got volumes 1 to 5 there, recipe magazines, and then recreational literature. But yeah, that's my temporary library as well. I want to build a bigger one in one of the other rooms. Making a good case, yeah. See, I'm undiagnosed, so I'm gonna continue to tell people that I don't have OCD. I don't have obsessive compulsive disorder. I'm just neat and tidy, and I like doing things right. Exactly. There's nothing wrong with being incredibly and precisely organized about completely mundane things. See? 100% not sarcasm. Alright, let's go get some sacks. I'll leave those nails there. It's not OCD, it's CDO in alphabetical order like it's supposed to be. Love it. Right, let me pick a spot to go to, though. Let's make our way... Where should I go? I'm gonna make a trip down to these warehouses. So it's a bit of a long trip, but those warehouses have an overabundance of food sacks. so I can get as many as I want from there. Plus, we can bring all the rotten food back here as well then, for composting later. Yeah, hello, Vosk as well. Morning. Right. Let's get this one filled up quickly. So, let's see if that mod is actually doing his job now as well. So, I've had the blood turned off for a little while. Is he... No, he's still there. Yeah, we're running trying out one of, a different blood mod. That's supposed to get rid of all the blood, but it's still hanging around at the moment. Let me put you down to 10% though, just for the time being. Yes, that's playable. We'll see if that gets rid of some of the blood though. Yeah, nice FPS, yeah. I'm trying to get rid of the blood so we can actually keep it turned on, but... like with all the other blood mods, it's a bit vague on how it's actually supposed to work. It doesn't give a great description. If we can get rid of the blood and just have it get removed automatically, it'd be nice to have it all turned back on again. Keep it all on full time then. I gotta grab a mop and do it all manually. Gotta start manufacturing my own bleach as well so I can keep up production. Yeah, I wish we could have the auto blood like in multiplayer. Yeah, the mod I'm running is supposed to do that. So, the one that we're running on this one is supposed to get rid of the blood every, like, 3 to 4 days in game time. But it's a bit... I don't know how they've set it up. I haven't read through their code. But the way that they described it is, it's supposed to get rid of the blood every 3 to 4 days, but fast-forwarding will not affect the blood removal. So it's not actually supposed to get removed every 3 to 4 days. It's supposed to get removed every, like, 3 to 4 hours then, I guess, with the way they've worded it. It's really, like, hit or miss. I don't get it with how they've worded it. It doesn't make any sense. But I've turned the mod on anyway, just to see if it actually works or not. So I was doing some testing last night. But I don't need to know how it works, just so long as it does work, that's fine by me. New codes like that? I don't know, it's just the way they, oh, rip. Let me grab the mod. I'll show you the description. Where is he? There he is. But yeah, it's a bit weird, because it says the blood itself in-game doesn't cause a big performance impact unless it's on the tiles for 4 to 5 days. So, like, to start off with, that's just wrong, as far as I'm aware. It's not based on how long the blood's there. It starts chugging based on quantity, so that's a bit weird. But then there's just arbitrary numbers thrown out that don't make a lot of sense. But when I was testing it, it seemed to work. I'm going to take his word for it, seeing as he's made a mod about it, but a lot of the information I've never heard of before. But, where has he mentioned the, I know you mentioned fast-forwarding. Rip. There was something about fast-forwarding not increasing the 4 to 5 days. Oh, here we go. Can I speed up blood? Sorry, can I speed up the game to clean the blood faster? No, speeding up the game doesn't change the change the speed of the blood cleaning, as it would impact performance. When you speed up the game, blood cleaning speed is the same as if you didn't clean speed. So I don't know if it's like, I don't know how he's set it up, because he's saying that it's based on like how many days in game time before it gets removed, but then he's saying that if you speed up time, it's not going to get rid of it faster. So I don't get it. Well, you know, as long as it works, that's all that matters. What speed do I set my cruise control? 50, usually. If I'm on, like, back roads like this, and I know where all the cars are, like all the broken down cars, I'll do about 50. If I'm driving down a road I haven't been down before, and I don't know where all those wrecks are, I normally stick to something like 30 or 40. So, just something that will give me more time to react. So I don't go plowing through lots of zombies. Or lots of cars. 25 cents on stream. Hey, that's 25 pence, I'll have you know. So that's like 30 cents, okay? I'm made of money. every cent counts. But yeah, it might be based on real time. Yeah, it's just weird that they used the in-game days as their unit of measurement, that's all. Because it would have made more sense if they based it on real time, that they would just say it takes 3 to 4 or 3 to 5 hours. Instead of just quoting the days instead. It's just a bit weird. But hey-ho. Yeah, 50 won't... Yeah, if I crash at 50 as well, I'm not gonna die, either. And I'm very unlikely to break anything. Because there's no rush, you know. I'm just going down to pick up some stuff from the farmlands. So I don't need to get there, like, super quickly. And driving at this speed, there's no risk, you know. I'm not gonna crash at this speed. Unless I'm reading chat and I'm not paying attention. Check code for you, sigh? Fuck no, you're gonna give me sass at the end of it, I don't care. I'll ignore your comment now. I don't care how it's coded. We'll see if it works, though. Like, when we go back through West Point, 'cause we'll be on for... Well, we should be on for our usual, like, minimum 6 to 8 hours today, so that'll be, like, well over 3 to 4 days. Slash 3 to 4 hours. So, we'll see if it gets rid of the blood or not. We'll see if it actually works properly. Or if it's just another gimmick mod that promises everything, but just doesn't deliver on a large scale. To be fair, was that my turning? I think that was. Yeah, that was my turning. Which mod was it? Oh, what's the name? It's, Bloody FPS performance fix. That's the one. But I was testing it on a small scale yesterday, and it worked fine, you know. Like, it was getting rid of the blood. It was a bit random when it was getting rid of the blood, but that was fine. You know, it didn't seem to chug the game at all. And it was getting rid of the problem, but that was on a small scale. I want to see if it actually works on a large scale for a game like this that's already been running for a while. Because we've already killed tens of thousands. Yeah, the rain clears blood. Yeah, the only issue with that one is it only gets rid of blood on, like, in the area where you are. If it's the one I'm thinking of. That was the only problem with it. So... if I'm back at base and it's raiding, that's fantastic. It gets rid of the blood around my base, but... if I've got all the blood down at Valley Station and the rain stops before I get there, then I'm gonna chug when I get back to that area. That's like the only downside, but it's better than nothing. Yeah, just wish we had the, like Allison was saying, just wish we had the multiplayer vanilla version in single player. Just run, yeah, just have rain on permanently. Excuse-moi. Yeah, I'll randomly select 8 tiles in the same chunk and then just clear them if they're bloodied. Yeah. So, I mean, it's better than nothing, but... I just wish there was a really simple one that's just like, the blood's been here for X amount of hours, or, you know, X amount of time. Just remove it. There is one that does that, but because it doesn't do it very quickly, and the blood adds up, it just starts checking too many different blood piles over and over again. And it just ends up chugging. Oh, the other one was working good. Did it stop? Oh, yeah, that's the one we were talking about. Yeah. You're having the same problem I was. Yeah, your game would just stutter every now and then, because it was great. It would get rid of the blood every now and then. But it was the same thing with, like, the Rain Clears blood one. It would only get rid of the blood if the blood was rendered in. So you had to be in the same area as it. But it would still check all the blood tiles. So the more killing you did and the more blood there was, the more it had to go through and check. But because it was doing it so frequently, and more blood was like slowly accumulating around the map, it was just making the game stutter constantly, which wasn't ideal. Right, I'm nearly where we need to be though. Yeah, hello Individ as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, morning. Or afternoon, I should say now. Yeah, like I said though, there's no hate towards any of those guys who've made any of those mods that haven't like fully delivered on it. They've done better than most, and at least they've given us some options, because they still work on a smaller scale. So if you're not doing that much killing, or you're playing with like sprinters, like something like that, those mods still work fantastic. Or, you know, better yet, if you're just staying in the same area and you're not moving that much, they still work brilliantly then. Yeah, I need a mod that moves the multiplayer setting over. Yeah, exactly. That's a little survivor group. To be fair, I might as well kill you. So you're just gonna follow me straight down to the warehouse otherwise. Yeah, we might as well take that. Yeah, surviving 60,000 zombies has some interesting problems. Yeah, it's just doing runs like this in general. You could ask anyone who's done marathon runs in the past, any like long-term or marathon runs. We all run into the same issues. Like loading times become an issue, mods breaking becomes an issue, blood as well. It's just... there's lots of like performance issues like the longer the game goes on for. But the game was never really meant to be played like this. You weren't ever really supposed to live for this amount of time and kill this many zombies. But it should be getting better in 42 anyway. Because they're making improvements towards how the game loads and such. Appreciate the follow as well, Philippe. Happy days. Right, cool. We're just here for the sacks of food, though. I don't really care about the food, it's more just getting the sacks so we can move dirt. But we'll take all the food as well, just so we can throw something in our composters when we actually make them. Take all of that stuff as well for fun. Yeah, something tells you if it were any of... oh, sorry. I'm having a stroke. It tells you making it any other way will hog performance too much. Yeah, because that seems to be the issue. Like, there's no middle ground with it. It seems to be like, even the mods that exist to get rid of the blood either work perfectly and get rid of all the blood, but they absolutely fucking rinse performance so it just kind of doesn't solve the problem. Or they don't get rid of the blood very well, so the mod doesn't chug the game, but you're still stuck with the original problem. But haven't found one yet that's like a perfect blend of the both. Of the two, rather. They're, all of the mods cause issues to some extent, or they just don't solve the issue. But it's fine, because it's one of those big problems. It's been around for years. I wouldn't expect anyone to solve it overnight. Blood's always been an issue. Alright, let's grab a little bit more. Followed your info, realized... oh, you forgot to update your settings after you upgraded your PC. Rip. Oh, at least it's an easy fix for you then. Nice and simple. Yeah, disabling blood's always like the easiest option, but we want to have the blood turned on. That's the crux, that's what we want. Because if we couldn't disable blood, I wouldn't be playing the game. Because it just wouldn't be playable. Like, after you kill a few thousand zombies, the game would just chug and you wouldn't be able to progress any further. But yeah, it's nice that we have the option to get rid of it, so we can still carry on playing. But the blood is hilarious, and we want to keep it on, ideally, so... for like the last few years, we've all been just hoping that either the devs would fix it, or someone would make a mod that gets around it, but no one has succeeded fully yet. Alright, that'll do though. To be fair... yeah, we might as well go north, check that road. You're cooking level 7? Nope, don't care about the food. Just gonna throw it into a composter, so it will generate me worms. But no, we want the sack so we can move dirt. Yeah, I haven't been able to get my SUV back. Yeah, I'll go back for it at some point, but I'm not in any rush. Use the thermal mod? I've not heard of it. Thermal mod. No, I was planning on using debug. Use debug, pull up the zombie pop map. Thermal mod, though. Let's have a gander. Don't think I've heard of that one before. No, I don't see it. Nothing pops up with thermal. My way's gonna be more effective. What's the thermal mod then? What's the actual name of it? Oh, it's the mini-map one. Oh, okay. No, I've seen that one before. Yeah, that would just take, that would take a very long time. But yeah, same idea though. But no, the zombie pop map just lets you see the entire map, so we can see exactly where everybody is. But we're gonna leave that to the very end of the run where we can't find anybody. Just to see if we actually have killed every single zombie or not. Yeah, not the name. Yeah, no, fair. No, I thought there was a mystery mod for zombies with a new name that I've not heard of before. Yeah, there are a couple of mods like that, aren't there? But yeah, debug would just be easier. Just load debug, zombie pop map, and then just be able to see all of them. And then we'll probably just turn debug off after that as well. Like, we'll mark down where they are on the map. If there's only a couple of them, what quantity, and then disable debug again, and then go hunting. So as long as we know, like, roughly where they are and how many are remaining, that would be ideal. Yeah, we're nowhere near that stage, though. That's miles away yet. The John Wick of zombies, yeah. He's just avenging his wife, Helen. That's all it is. There's a little Russian kid out there that stole his puppy. Pretty sure I missed my turning. Yeah, I did. Fuck it. We'll go up the dirt road. We'll go up the farmland area. I haven't been down that road anyway, so we can check and mark that one as well. Seeing as I've taken the wrong road.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
Hey, Gad.
But I have...
Hello, hello. I came out of retirement, yep, just to eradicate all the zombies on the map. You love the sound of breaking in the snow, yeah. Those power lines were fucking with me then. I thought my monitor was dying. I thought I was getting like really bad screen tearing. Fucking power lines. I once saw him kill 5 zombies with a pencil. Fucking pencil. Brings you back. Oh, when you got stuck in a ditch on an Austrian mountain. Oh, you know, as you do. I mean, haven't we all? Haven't we all gotten stuck on an Austrian mountain at some point? It's pretty standard. You seen anything in Riverside? You'll never be able to, look at that corner by the bar. Corner by the bar... By the bar fence over again. Huh? I need context. There's a small pixel line off. Oh, okay. See, if you hate that, I'll show you another one in a second. I'll show you something else that'll do your head in. For your entire run. It's not that one. There's another tile that has like a little mistake. And I can't unsee it. It drives me nuts every time I see it. There's a tile for a post that has a single green pixel that shouldn't be there. Just gotta find out where he is. I can't remember which one it was. It's one of the posts though. It's not these power lines, is it? But one of them has a... Yeah, it's this one. You can barely see it, but there is a green pixel right there. But every single one of these posts has that green pixel in the bottom corner. But congratulations, none of you will ever be able to unsee that now, and it will drive you all insane. Yeah, I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy, Vindication. So I think it's a really funny way to show people that you've been playing the game too much. I'm like, yes, I can identify a single pixel that's out of place for this fucking tile. You weren't looking? Can I go back? I'll show you again. Where is he? Where's that little... There he is. Right there. I don't know if you can see it on the stream. But every post has that little green... It's like 2 pixels next to each other. But, yeah, all of those telegraph poles, they all have it in the bottom corner of that tile. It's like... such an indiscreet little mistake, but once you see it, it's like a horrible lime green color, and you just can't miss it. But yeah, all of those posts have it. Yeah, there's one in Riverside is there, it just has a full line. I don't think I've seen that one then. I don't remember that one. Why was I in 480? See, you gotta watch the stream in 480p from now on, so you'll just never be able to see it. You won't have that problem then. Lower the resolution until you just make the problem disappear. When you dump dirt on the roof, or the Rosewood fire station, an adjacent roof tile just turns back. Oh, yeah, I've had that. Yeah, it's really fucking annoying. Yeah, you gotta fill out, like, the entire roof. Yeah, it's really dumb, but it's just how the game unloads things for the player to see when there's other roof tiles nearby. But yeah, it's really fucking annoying. But yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. It's the bloody... Too far south. Yeah, it's that section of roof right there. He's really, really annoying. Yeah. We've done roof bases at that place so many times, and it's always have that issue. Drives me nuts. But yeah, end up having just to fill the entire roof with dirt, so it all looks normal. Ah, look how spectacular that roof looks. Right. Let's go drag all of this inside then. What's up, people who just wear glasses? Yeah, just lower the resolution until you can't see the problem. Exactly. Apparently I missed a little bit of grass. Another one over there as well. Oh, and over here. Shame. Shame on me, I've missed all the tiles. Yeah, we'll leave the wall vines though, because I like the look of them. And let me just empty all of these now. And we'll just drop all the rotten food on the floor here. We'll throw them all into composters later. Right, yeah, 19 sacks so far. And the one is deconstructing stairs. It leaves the wood floor. Yikes! That one's a really awkward one as well. If you dismantle stairs, if there's only a single tile at the top of the staircase, it's part of the staircase, so it will remove that tile. But if there's another tile built off it, it will not remove any of the tiles. It will just remove the stairs. But yeah, there's like lots of little like gimmicks like that. They are funny though. Right, that's all of them. Oh, you got Devil's Water. In like 2 days. They just have chosen not to live. Your cabbages are rebelling. Right, that's all good. Let me take the shovel. Yeah, I'll take the shovel with me. Yeah, we can go collect some dirt now. And then we'll start throwing all the dirt down where I need it for my hedges and my farm plots. Well, I'm gonna go over to the river Just because if you pick up dirt from the ground, like if I did it in an area like this, it's gonna be dirt permanently and it'll look like shit. Like, literally shit. So I'm gonna go take the dirt from somewhere that I'm not gonna be able to see from my base, because it's gonna be a bit of an eyesore. Let's take it all from this area back over here. I won't ever come back to this little spot, so we'll never see it. Fuck, where's my shovel? Also, oh, I'm a fucking moron. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry. I didn't... I dropped all my fucking sacks. Shit. I thought I only dropped the carrots. Clearly, I don't have enough coffee in my system. I threw my sacks on the floor, apparently. I'll ditch that bag when we go back as well. I did leave you back here, didn't I? Yep. Right. Thoughts on Orson and his boys. I don't know what you're asking me. Are you asking me about The Boys, like the TV show? If so, yeah, it's good. I don't have much to say on it, to be fair. Prefer the earlier seasons, but later seasons are still a fun watch. They're just not as good as the first and the second. Alright, let's grab all of this then. Instructions unclear. Watch the time-lapse video. Oh, I know you're nervous about PZ for the first time in 500-600 hours. No, you'll be fine. If you watch the time-lapse video where we're killing hundreds of thousands of them, you'll never see any of those guys. Really. Like all of the guys on the edge of the map, you'll never run into them. It's only if you're playing with, like, pinpoint hearing that you'll actually encounter any of them. Alright, Gordon, getting there. And yeah, that's my inventory full. Every time you thought you were doing well, it was a lie. Now, so you gotta, like, keep things on a small scale. Like, relative to what you know and how you play, you're doing fantastic. Let's go drop some of this off, though. And we overdid it a little bit with the sacks, but that's fine, because we can use them for some sandbags and gravel later on. Let's just leave all of them over here from... Well, to be fair, I'll leave them by the farm. Yeah, we'll just ditch them outside. Best part of those long runs. Yeah, oh, it's always the ending. Yeah. It's always really funny trying to explain it to some people as well, because you've probably had it on your runs as well. But you'll have people who ask you, like, oh, aren't you upset the run ended? Aren't you upset that you died like that? And it's like, dude, you don't understand. This run was literally over 1,000 hours. I'm so fucking glad he's dead. It's like, oh, yeah. Got all the goals that we want to get done, but it's like, oh, it's such a relief sometimes when those characters die. Right, let's pour some of this out then. So, I'm going to put you here because I want to have a hedge. That goes down over here. And yeah, I was gonna have it go over here as well. To be fair. Yeah, that should be right. To be fair, I can fill all of this one in now. Because I'm going to have a hedge that goes all the way down over there. And then I'm going to have my little path here. And then, yeah, it's going to be hedge. There'll be another hedge here, won't there? And another hedge there. Still got a few bags left. Alright. Oh, that goes for this run? Yeah, we're gonna kill everything. That's the main goal. Kill all the zombies. We're gonna max all the skills as well. And we're gonna make ourselves a spicy base, which is what we're doing now. So, it is base building Friday at the moment. Yeah, I think that'll be a nice layout. Alright, let's go get some food, get some sleep as well. And then we'll get more dirt in the morning. Will the grass grow on the dirt? No, grass never grows. You can't, well, in vanilla, you can't grow grass. So you'll get weeds. Weeds grow, but you'll never get, like, the actual grass tiles that you normally get in vanilla. If you want any of that stuff, you'll have to download something like the build menu mod. And enable... Fuck, where is he? I know you can get him in this somewhere. But yeah. He is in here. Can't remember what he comes under. I might not have it enabled, actually. Maybe. Should be in here. Yeah, there are like the vanilla grass tiles that you can get. Nah, he's in the build menu somewhere. If there's any other PC stream you question it? Oh, but like, I could pull it off. Yeah, there's quite a few people who could actually do it. So, I mean, currently I've done the most at 954,000, but you've got someone like Shivas has done close to 700,000 on a run. Twist on Fire's done a little over 500,000 on one of his runs. And then, like, you've got quite a lot of other people as well. I can't remember everyone who's done over 200,000. No one, like after Twist, no one's done 400 or 300. But then for 200, you've got Allison, Wickhammer, Mark Martins. I think Buzzers? I don't know if Beaten Buzzers has done 200. I'm sure he's done over 100 though. He might have done 200 as well. But yeah, and then you go down to like people who've done over 100,000, and there's just dozens. There's so many people who've done over 100,000 now. Oh, I always forget Gaz. Yeah, Gaz has done 300,000, yeah. I always forget about Gaz's 300,000 run. But yeah, Gaz has done 300. That's one person in that little category. Yeah, Gaz is yeah, Gaz is fucking speedy. Yeah, 300,000 in 1 year. That's incredibly fast. That's like ridiculous. Right, 300,000. You erase the entire population of Iceland. Nice. But yeah, so of all of those people then, there's currently 4 of us who could have wiped out. Well, there's 3 of us 100%. Gaz would have been very close. He could have done it though, because I mean, he wasn't even close to like dying. He just kind of stopped. He only wanted to do like 1 year. But on this population, there's only about like 300 to 400,000, so like my best run is like twice that. And then Shiva's could have done it easily because like he's done it like 1.5 like times that. And then Twist could have done it easily as well. He would have been like at least over 100,000 there as well. So, but all of those runs that we've done with like those numbers, we've all been doing like times 16, like maximum numbers. But yeah, it's very spicy. Let's go get some more dirt, though. And I'll sort my hunger out later. So I need to start gaining some more weight as well. At the moment, I'm just slowly letting him slide. Yeah, Periwinkle could have done it too, yeah. We don't acknowledge Periwinkle though, because she's a dirty, dirty Brita gun mod player. I'm gonna hold it against her for the end of time. I don't care if you've done like 600,000 or 700,000, you use Brita's gun mod. Disqualified. Oh yeah, that's another one. Oh, I don't know how big the list would be. If we include everyone who doesn't stream as well, there's probably so many more, because Periwinkle's done... I don't know what the number was. It's somewhere between 6 and 8. I know she was around like the 700,000 mark on that run, on her PB run. I can't remember what the exact number was though, because that was quite a while ago as well. It was 764. Yeah, thought it had to be something around about that mark. Yeah, it's shelved. Yeah, it's still alive, though. She might as well go for the 1 million, to be fair. So, I mean, she's playing with Brita's gun mod as well, so she could crack out that like, extra 250, like, super quickly. Although, to be fair, I think she said she ran out of ammo, didn't she? But she's, like, got max levels and everything, I'm sure. So she could crack it out. Like spears or hunting knives or anything else like that. She could go for the millions, I mean. Some people might get a bit shitty because it isn't streamed, so they might go, it's fake! But, like, who gives a shit? Like, if you got to see someone pop the million, period. Just uninterested? Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's just for bragging rights and fun, so if she's not into it, that's fair. Yeah, she got the vanilla one though, didn't she? Yeah, she went a little over 135. Right, so that's all of that. Build 42 when? Hopefully at the end of the year, or a little bit past. But should only be a few months now, but the devs are on their testing cycle at the moment. Just making sure it's a nice tuned machine, making sure it actually works properly. But yeah, last Thursday was a nice little read. But we've got a few more weeks until the next one now. You got it there first ton extra cheese, yeah, that's fair. But it'll be fun when we all get to start from scratch again, when 42 finally gets released. We'll have to make like a fun little race of it. See who can get the highest kills. Alright, getting that. Like to hack in your characters. Just have wired headsets with golden oldies playing. Yeah, just constantly. He doesn't hear anything, he just listens to his tunes all day. Makes him very happy. To be fair. Yeah, well, that's the right spot. And there should just be one more. And that should be that little section done then. Oh, to be fair, it should be one more, shouldn't there? Yeah, because we've got 2 rows for every crop, so we've got 2 there. Trying to see how I'm gonna have it. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's all fine. So yeah, it'll be a straight piece, corner piece, and then just a row that goes all the way to the end down there. And then that just repeats all the way through. And then we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we've got 10 tiles per crop as well then. But yeah, I just need one more row here. So that'll be a hedge, then we'll have 1, 2, 3, and then we'll have another hedge over here. I always like putting a trim on my roofs. I always like having a nice big hedge that goes all the way around. I think it looks very spicy. Let's go grab a little extra dirt, though. Oh, hello. You're a fan of my garden, I see. Let's drag you outside. Yeah, secondary anti-falling barrier. I'll make sure he scratches his legs on the small hedges before he can fall over the fence. But yeah, it's... Just want to get all the dirt put down in place so that once all the dirt's down, it'll be kind of hard for me to forget how I'm having everything laid out then. Because I need to get up to level 6 farming before I can actually put all the hedges in. But we can dig all the furrows in a moment. We can get all the farm plots put down in just a minute. Alright, is it fog on the ground? No, it's just water. It's from where it was raining a moment ago. It's rainwater. But it'll start drying up soon. It should be, yeah, nearly full. Yeah. That's why we did it over here, though. Look how terrible that looks now. Terrible little dirt pile. Yeah, never coming over here again after this. I'll never want to see that horrible looking pile ever again. You can only take one time from one tile? Yeah. It's a bit weird, like some of the tiles have bugged out in the past, but I don't know if it was the mods that were doing that, but I've had some times where I've been able to take multiple, like endless, from one pile, and then there's other times where it's just one. Just a single time. But to be fair, I didn't bother checking that one to see if it's bugged out or not this time. I just grabbed all of them. Right, to be fair, seeing as it's raining, let me very quickly just try and dig some furrows while it's doing that, so I might be able to plant something. Let's get those ones planted now then. And we'll dig up some more. We plan it when it's raining like this, and then we just don't have to think about watering anything then. Rain takes care of everything for me. Right, so we'll put potatoes there. Right. Yeah, that's all good, but yeah, it looks so much better when we get the hedges put in. That will look spectacular. Let me grab up all these planks now, though, 'cause we don't need them there anymore. Now that I got the furrows in place to actually mark out where everything belongs. That is a-okay. I might need to top up the water on these ones a little bit. Just the ones in the back that didn't get the full session of rain. Rooftop farm. Oh, I've always done rooftop gardens. I just don't really rely on them at all. Like, this is... I know it looks like it's, like, for a good purpose, but it's really just for the look. Like, all of this up here will be more or less redundant. I won't really use any of it to stay alive. I just like the look of having a rooftop farm. I like having hedges and nice fencing on my roofs. Making everything look nice and spicy. But yeah, it's all just for decoration, really. Unfortunately, it didn't rain for a super long time, but that's fine. I haven't got anything else I'm doing with my time at the moment. Yeah, only downside about doing all the farming, though, it absolutely fucks you for fatigue. So you get a little bit of fatigue for every furrow that you dig. Just gonna leave them there just for a moment. Oh, I have another one over, apparently. Yeah, we got rain collectors on the roof. Not many. I got 3 at the moment. It's one of those jobs that I haven't completely finished off yet, but there are collectors over there. Do I think I would survive a real zombie apocalypse? Nope, absolutely not. I'm pragmatic. I called it quits on, like, the first fucking day. Like, nope, I'm not dealing with this bullshit. I'm out. Why do you keep stopping? Alright, last one then. Yeah, anyone who's seen The Road probably wouldn't want to take on the apocalypse. No. The apocalypse would just be really boring. So yeah, I don't want to spend all day, every day, hunting for food constantly. That's what it would be. It would be like 95% hunting for food, and then the other 5% just dying to disease. It'd be really depressing. Right, I think one more. And we should be fully topped up then. Yeah, I guess I'm sleep in a minute. You take a look at your survival skills, you realize I don't fucking have any. Yeah, people don't realize how difficult it is to stay alive. Yeah. If anyone wants an idea of, like, what it's like, I would highly recommend going to a third world country and do not take any money with you. It is very difficult. I spent 8 months in South Sudan, and it fucking sucked. It was horrible. It's fucking horrific. You're just hungry constantly. There's just no food anywhere. And I had an unfair advantage. I had money. I can't imagine how much of a struggle it is to actually live in a country like that. With nothing, day to day. Zombie apocalypse happens IRL. They are absolutely gonna outlive all of us. They're built different, literally. They're built to survive. Alright, that's all good. Just go out the internet for a while. Oh god, that'd be the worst part though. Fuck the food. No more internet? Oh god, his life's not even worth living after that. Alright. To be fair, I probably emptied those rain collectors. For the most part. Yeah, let me just pour this back in here then. Yeah, had to go raiding, like, the local library. Had to go old school with it. Yeah, you take our lifestyle for granted in some countries. Yeah, like the UK. Thanks. It's, life is not great in the UK at the moment, but anytime I hear someone's complaining, like, how hard their life is, like, really complaining, like, oh god, I have one of the worst existences, it's like, oh, shut the fuck up. It's like, yeah, it's not great at the moment, but we have it far better than most countries currently. It's just because we're used to a higher standard than what we've currently got. Doesn't excuse it, but yeah, there are people in far worse positions at the moment. 'Cause I mean, I think people like me would probably be the worst type of people to moan about it. Like, I sit at home playing video games most of my day. Like, I don't have any room to complain about anything. Yeah, I appreciate the follow as well, Cerberus. I need to adjust my alarm slightly, because my fatigue is all over the place at the moment. But how much do you need? Should be 5. Yeah, 5 should be enough. Give him 9 hours. Should be a little bit more. Yeah, I'm sad. Happy Froggy Friday. Yeah, it is base building Friday, my dude. Yeah, it's difficult to go hungry here. Yeah, exactly. There's food everywhere. Right. Yeah, that's all set now, so we don't have to worry about those crops for a little while. Playing with mods? Yeah, there's a few. There's not many, but we are playing with a few mods on. So, like, building things like these white fences, you wouldn't be able to do that normally in vanilla. That's a, that is part of the build menu mod. It just adds more crafting recipes, base building. It's like little things like that. Right, I need to work out where I'm putting these other hedges. The UK is a sad place. Everyone's miserable. Yeah, okay, we're miserable and we like it. It's our normal state of being, okay? We may look miserable, but being miserable makes us content. It's what we're about. Right. Well, I need to set up just one last little plot for strawberries. And then I think I'll make a little area here for composters. I think that'll be fine. Yeah, that works. And we'll have another hedge line over here. Need a little bit of sun. No, I can't be having any of that. A little bit of vitamin D. No, see, we used to joke about it. If you went back and you looked at my stream about 2-3 years ago, in my first year of streaming, I used to have a webcam turned on for a while. But I turned my webcam off because I got fed up with it after a while. Because the issue was, I had a pure white wall behind me. But I'm a pasty motherfucker. I do not tan. I burn. So my webcam couldn't figure out where my face was, and it kept changing focus constantly. So I was like, oh, fuck it. I'm getting rid of this fucking webcam. This is bullshit. But yeah, it's literally too pasty white to have a webcam. Alright, I think there are ads playing at the moment though, so I'm gonna run off for 2 minutes very quickly just to make another cup of coffee. And hopefully I'll be back before those ads finish. Happy days. Right, got my coffee. Happy days. Let's carry on pouring out some more of that dirt then. Yeah, too white for a webcam only in England. Yeah, basically. Alright, let me do this side as well, because I know I'm putting a hedge over here. So we're vampires here? Pretty much. Like, not the people themselves, but just the country as a whole. Great Britain just feasted and fed on everything around it. It was sucking the life force out of every surrounding country for a few centuries.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Magnificent. It's probably the sound they made as well when Great Britain sunk its teeth into them. What's the map thing in the bottom right? Oh, it's just a mini-map. Yeah. So, you can enable it in Sandbox, but it's useful for streaming, because people can see where you are on the map. Makes it easy for people to actually identify where you are and what you're doing. But it's the same as this one here. Right. I'm gonna leave this one for a moment, 'cause I have other things planned for him. And I'm not sure where I'm gonna be putting the hedges for that one. Right. To be fair, I think I'll put the... If I put the strawberries there... And then I'll put the composters here, I think that'll work a little bit better. Right, I need a little bit of extra dirt. Nope, rip. You always say happy days? Think you're just trying to convince yourself that you're happy? I'm not happy, I'm fucking miserable. We've already established this, I'm English, okay? We're supposed to be miserable. It's how we come out of the box. It might be the first year in 200 years. The sun finally set on the British Empire. Nah, it's still alive. Its little carcass is still there, just heaving, but it's still technically alive. When vegetables get sick planted like this? They will, but... I say this with the most love I could possibly put into it. Every YouTube tutorial that says to put them in like a checkered pattern or one tile apart has never actually tested the game, ever. They don't know what they're talking about. So the way it works is, like, if you've got a ridiculous amount of room to work with, you can afford to do the checkered tile method. Because you don't really care, you know, you've got a huge open field, you can just afford to spread them out because you're not going to run out of room. If you're doing a roof farm like that, where the space is a little bit more limited, you never do the checkered method, because it's just a waste of space. And the reason for that is, if I do, let's say just a 5x5 area here, as an example, if I'm going to do it normally, I've got 5x5, so this is 25. If I do the checkered method, I'm going to have, what, 1, and then space, and then 1 here, space, 1 there. So I'm going to end up with 9 tiles. if I plant all of my crops on a like 5x5, so I do 25 tiles worth of crops, even if I lose like upwards of like 60-70% of my crops to disease, I'm still gonna have more crops than the idiot who did the checkered method. Because he hasn't planted that many, he can only plant 9, as opposed to my 25. So, disease doesn't spread that quickly to begin with. So you're not gonna lose all of the crops, that's just never gonna happen. And all you have to do is just, maybe periodically, once a week, just kill the crops that have disease. And you'll outperform the people using the checker method by a fucking mile. So, I don't know where this... Well, I know where the checkered method came from, we came up with it fucking years ago, but I don't know why it's still around, honestly. It's been redundant for years, and I don't know why people still regurgitate it. Because it hasn't been useful for God knows how long now. But it still pops up on YouTube tutorials constantly, even though it's just bad advice at this point. Oh, you meant it literally? Britain will transfer sovereignty of the British Indian Ocean Territory. Nah, I refuse. Nah. Gonna round up the Navy. Can't give it up, okay? British Empire staying alive. See, now that old Liz is gone, it's all going to shit. She was the only thing holding us together. It's all going now. Right. Check if you can dig one tile. You can't. It's highlighted white. But no, it bugs out sometimes, but I'm pretty sure it's mods doing that. Like, sometimes the game bugs out and you can dig multiple tiles over and over again, but I don't know which mod does it, but I get that bug happen on multiplayer every now and then, where you can just keep digging dirt from the same tile constantly. But yeah, it's not happening on this one. Excited for the new farming? Yeah, it'll be fun with all the new crops and such. But yeah. But just to elaborate a little bit more, when it comes to farming and Zomboid and disease specifically, it's not something you need to worry about, honestly. It's one of those settings that... It's the same with, like, decaying health impact, like corpse sickness. It's one of those settings that only actually becomes relevant if you put it onto the hardest difficulty. So you have to be playing on sandbox, and you have to dial the settings up to make it actually hard for it to be relevant. Because on default settings, crops don't take that long to grow, and they're not that susceptible to disease in the first place, so most of the crops will never get disease to begin with. Most of the crops that get disease won't spread it to the adjacent ones quick enough. And they'll all grow before the disease actually kills the crops as well, so it's just not something you have to worry about. But if you want to be a little bit more proactive with it, just kill them. Don't cure them, don't spread them out, just, you know, like I said, maybe once a week or every few days. Just go to your crops, and when you get the farming skill, it only takes like a couple of seconds, but you would just get the info tab up. And then once your farming skill gets up, you can just very quickly mouse over them, like, just have a very quick look. But if they've got disease, just kill them. Just get rid of it, just remove that tile. But that's really as far as you would ever go with it. Beyond that, you're just wasting time, really, you know? Anything beyond that just becomes roleplay. Right, I need another one here. Before I finish that one though, where am I putting my doodads? To be fair, we're gonna get rid of that eventually, so you'll go there. I might end up moving you. Maybe. I won't put any here for the time being, I'll leave that as is. Yeah, hedges will definitely be there. And then yeah, that's 1, 2, 3 as well, so that path is nice and even, it's going to be the same width all the way around. Which means you have to come down to at least there. Yeah. Yeah, no, I think that all works. So we'll plant strawberries there. That's all of my crops done. They've all got 10 tiles. I got space for all of my hedges as well. And then, yeah. And then I can have my collectors... Oh, my composters, rather, over here. Yeah. I don't need anything else, do I? Don't think so. So I'll probably put another hedge here as well, just for the look. Just to keep these ones symmetrical as well. Yeah, I got one tile here, so then I can have composters all the way around, and I'll have room for all of them. Yeah, spicy. Right, let me build those ones now then, because I can throw all of my rotten food in there. And then they can start generating me worms then. Did I ever see the Malcolm in the Middle episode? They used Fernando. No, I'd never watched Malcolm in the Middle. I know, I did not have a childhood apparently. I know, I've not seen that one. I just need some nails. One of the ladies from Golden Girls? Oh, okay. Hello, Liam E as well. Hello. And Kill. Yeah, holds up now. Yeah, it's got a... Oh, what's his name? Brian something. Mr. Walter White. I forget what his surname is. But no, he's a hilarious comedian. Yeah, he's got great comedic timing. Yeah, he's fantastic. But no, I don't normally look at, I don't normally watch interviews with celebrities, but I normally try and, like, look for his, because he's always got something funny to say. He's always quite funny to watch. Now I hear a little zombie. Right, I think that'll be fine, though. Yeah. Right. Let me dig those other furrows then, get them ready. So the next time it rains, we can just plant everything all at once. Right, so they're all ready. That's all good. How long have I been playing this for? Well... Today, 4 hours. That's the reasonable number. This one save is about somewhere between 100 and 200 hours, but collectively I have a little over 12,000 hours now. I've been playing this game for over a decade. I was there at the dawn of time when they forged it. Alright, let's just get rid of you quickly, just so I don't have to think about you coming upstairs to nibble on my neck. And then we'll sort out everything else. Really? Yeah, you've been playing it for a long time. The game came out in like 2013-ish. On Desura, but I bought it when it came out on Steam. So I'm pretty sure it came out on Steam in 2014, if I remember rightly. And I played it, like, on and off at the start, and I've taken a few breaks every now and then, but the bulk of my playtime would have been in the last, say, like, 3 years or so. Like, 3-4 years? Because I had a huge run where I did a 10-year survival. And that one took me about 1,000 hours, or a little over 1,000 hours. And then after that one was done, I started streaming. And then since then, I've been, like, full-time streaming. But I stream this game almost exclusively, so I've been doing about 30 or 40 hours a week for, like, the last 3-4 years. Right, let's grab all of you, though. Go fill those composters up. Yeah, full-time. Yeah, it is a full-time job, yeah. But, it's always, always fun. Do the Zomboid devs talk to you? Not really. No, NASCO comes around every now and then. We've had a couple of the devs come around to, like, chill for a little bit, but I've never reached out to them personally. I always wait for them to reach out to me. Because I'm not a game developer, but I imagine it gets really annoying after a while when you get people constantly messaging you going, "Hey, I'm a Twitch streamer. I like your game." So I've always gone under the mentality that I'm not gonna bother them. If they want to reach out to me, they'll reach out to me. But NASCO came by. Not last week. I think it was the week before last week. He came by for a little bit. But no, I like to leave them alone. Don't like to overstep and bother them too much. Yeah, NASCO's lovely. Yeah, I heard something a couple of months ago now. Is when you know when Lemmy made that comment on Private Lime's video? I think no, was it Private Lime? It might have been Atomic Duck. It was someone's video. But Lemmy made his rant post. But I heard, like, after that, people were saying, "Oh, yeah, you should fire NASCO because he's useless." Or stuff like that. There's like, I heard something about that. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? NASCO's lovely. I was like, I knew, like, some people were getting shitty with the devs, but they're fucking stretching with that because I don't know anyone who doesn't like NASCO. He's just super chill. Like... to be fair, let me grab some food before I throw this in there. It's gonna take me a minute. Let's get rid of that starvation for a second. He's got a rumbly belly. You've caught Nasco Daddy a few times. Yeah, he's chill. Yeah, he's super chill. You as a streamer enjoy when people come here? And tell you that the mode I'm playing isn't really hard. I just assume they have brain damage normally. Yeah, the people that do that type of stuff are normally new players. So we've had a few of those. We don't get that many as of late. It's kind of died down a little bit, but we used to get quite a few of them who would come in and be like, wow, you're playing Shamblers? You must be really bad at this. Or you got the aim outline turned on? God, you must not know what you're doing. And then we'd always ask them, like, oh, what's your personal best then? Oh, wise sage of the Zomboid community. And they'd be like, well, I've survived for 3 months and have over 1,000 kills. And it's like, cool. Noted. And then we just kind of, like, sit there in silence as we all kind of chuckle to ourselves. But yeah, we don't get that many people doing that anymore. But it is funny when they do it every now and then. It's always the new ones, though. It's always the newer players that try and flex, when the rest of us don't really care. Yeah, it's like pat, little head pats. I'm like, that's really good, Billy. I'm gonna put your PB on the fridge so everyone can see it. But it's quite funny. The people who try to like get really sweaty and really try hard about it, no one takes them seriously. Because it's just not that hard of a game, really. It's not competitive either. Like, all the high scores that we do, it's just all for fun. Yep, build 42 soon, hopefully. Yeah, we'll be here waiting. You had 202 months, value my opinions. Oh, I had someone before get, like, really offended over that. Like, really offended. I remember where I was as well. It was on the 954,000 kill run, and we were over by the military checkpoint, and we were just killing zombies to get into Louisville there. And I think it was like towards the start of the stream, so there weren't that many people in. But this guy started like screaming bloody murder about something. I can't remember what he was arguing about. But I remember telling him, I don't give a shit about the opinion of Joe Average on this. You know? We were talking about something to do with marathon runs and high scores. But I remember telling him, like, I only care about people's opinions when they do marathon runs. So, like, if Allison had an issue with something I do, I'd listen to her opinion because she does the same runs as, like, I do. And the same with people like, you know, Wickhammer and Gaz and those guys, because they do the same type of games. But it's like, having some random person complain about something that I'm doing in a sandbox game, it's like, oh, dude, I don't care. Your opinion doesn't have any weight. It doesn't have any value. Yeah, gonna have the World Championship soon, yeah. We're all gonna gather in a stadium. We all have to sit there for like several months while we play our Zomboid games. No one's allowed to leave until every character's dead. That's the rule. Right. That's all my rotten food taken care of, though. To be fair, I think I have a little bit more in here. Just a little bit. Yeah, it's all the junk that we found in the classrooms. Let's just get rid of all of that as well. Now that you play this game, you don't care about sweaty anymore. Yeah, you just wanna, do hood rat shit with your friends. Yeah, that's fair. Just nice chill gameplay. Then zombies respawn? They can. Like, they do on default. But most of us who play on Sandbox with like custom settings generally turn them off. Like not all the players, just most of us. Just because it's satisfying going through the map over a long period of time and just slowly clearing all the towns one by one. If you play with respawns turned on, it kind of feels like you're just running around in circles, you know? You'll clear an area, it's empty, you move on to the next area, clear that area, and now the previous area's got all the zombies again, so you can't really make any progress, you know? You're kind of chasing your own tail for the entire run. Right, I want to set up a little workshop area over here, somewhere where I can store all my farming stuff next. Not sure how I want to set him up, though. Might make... to be fair, I think we've done this one before. I might make him into like a Dutch barn style. Oh yeah, time 16 stuff. Yeah, time 16 with respawn. Yeah, you can't compete with the respawns. They spawn too many of them. Yeah, feeling like you make no impact. Yeah, it kind of makes the runs... Like, you just kind of lose enthusiasm for it, because you know that it's never ending. You know, like, at the moment, when we're not doing base building, we're trying to clear the bridge down over here. And we're trying to get to the mall. But we know that, as boring as it is to be stuck in that area for hours and hours, killing thousands and thousands of zombies, I know that eventually they're going to run out, and there's not an infinite number of zombies there. But if we were playing with respawns turned on, you have, like, that fire under your ass constantly. Like, I have to stay on the bridge, and I have to kill the zombies, and I have to keep going back to this area. Otherwise, they just keep respawning. And then when I do finally get through to that area, I've only got a little bit of time there to do whatever it is I want to do. And then they're going to retake the area from me again. So, it feels very much like the Sisyphus simulator. But not in the fun way. Alright, let's make a little design for this area, though. So I know I'm going to put a doorway here. To be fair, I might do that now, actually. Let me go grab my sledgehammer. I don't think I have the paint to do the brick wall, but we can just replace the wall with something completely different. You don't play without respawn? You love the feeling, you cleared an area. Oh, not that you've ever cleared an area before? Yeah, that's fair. You're 700 hours, you haven't survived more than 2 months. Marathon, yeah, Marathon is just a whole different league. There's like 2 different styles of gameplay, really, that are like the peak, and you can't really go beyond it. And you've got marathons, and you've got sprinters. If you play the game long enough, you always end up going for one or both of those things. Because, like, no one is good enough to survive a ridiculous amount of time with sprinters. Everyone dies within the first few months. And you'll be lucky to get a few thousand kills. And that's if you're one of the good players. You know? Like, Animal and Bonsai are, like, the 2 best that I know of. And Animal has the highest with, like, 16,000, I think it was. So, like, that's, like, super high difficulty with zombies. Or you go the opposite route, and instead of, like, extremely high difficulty with the zombies, you go for, like, high difficulty with consistency, and you go for, like, a marathon, and see how long you can stay alive for, and go for, like, a ridiculously high number instead. It generally seems to be what people do for the most part. Right. Let me have a quick look, though, and see what wall we're going to replace that one with. Yeah, I want to have, like, a little barn area over here for all of my farming storage, for all of my water cans and sacks and all of that stuff. Yeah, we could do, like, the red barn walls. They look pretty spicy. I appreciate the follow as well, Haldo. Oh, that's a mammoth of a paragraph. Let me pause so I can read through all of this. Oh, and Garwin as well. Let me just catch up with you guys. If you don't hate dunks... Yeah, the starting struggle. Yeah, like, the start of the game is, like, some of the best. Yeah. No, I agree. Like, doing marathon runs is really just for bragging rights for the most part. And just to, like, get the shirt, you know, just say, been there, done that, you know. Just to flex, but yeah. The very start of the run, though, is some of the most fun you can have when your character's actually vulnerable. But yeah. Your girl told me about you. 700 hours in this game. Oh, she's got you into it. Hey, good stuff. You're at 70 so far. Nearly the entire time's been spent. A burn victim. Oh, she's just, like, babying you then. At least you're sticking with the character, though. Good stuff. Yeah, dying repeatedly as well, or in single player, sneaking from house to house, exercising to recover from obesity. Nice. Bloody blast so far. Yeah. That sounds hilarious. It's always funny when you're playing multiplayer and someone gets fucked up. You're like, oh, they've got a fractured leg. I've got to, like, take care of them now because they can't fend for themselves. No, glad you're enjoying the stream and the game, though. Happy days. Catch it by either being, oh, the best or worst. Oh, Fusey Joe guesser. Oh, we'll do a session later. We'll give it another hour or two, and then we'll do a session on the Zomboid guesser. I'll correct you if you're wrong. Oh, what's this about? What am I correcting? Oh, you just like answering questions. Yeah, that's fair. Right. Yeah, I think we're going with Red Barn, though. It kind of, like, it'll blend in with the rest of it, then. Right, let's go see how much red paint we have. Oh, is it, like, the only one I don't have? Yeah, we don't have any red paint. Fuck. We're not using the Red Barn, then. That's not gonna happen. Alright, what else do we have then? Might go with the grey cinder block instead. We could always go with the sewer walls. Brown paint. No, I don't have any brown paint either. Got all the walls I want to have for the ones that we don't have. Oh, can we... Oh, mix paint? No. No. They are developing a system for that, though. Like, Build 42 has a new liquid system, so you'll be able to... Well, supposedly you're supposed to be able to mix liquids from one container to the next. But yeah, currently, though, it's just like this. You can't pour, like, cyan paint into blue or vice versa. They are what they are. Yeah, I got plans for you later.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes. But I have a coupon.
Let's go with just a cinder block wall then. That's 500 helicopters, nice. Yeah, won't take you guys that long before you reach 1,000. Ah, good stuff. How about brown green? Brown green? What do you mean brown green? Do I think 22 is going to make curtains look like they actually cover the windows? Probably. Hopefully. It's anyone's guess what it's all going to look like. But yeah, hopefully we get some more base building expansion, though. Also, what have I done with my paintbrush? I do have a paintbrush around here somewhere. Where have I dropped him? I didn't leave him downstairs, did I? Probably. Yep, there he is. Oh, you were talking about the barn. Oh, okay. I think I'll go with a light grey cinder block. So, I mean, we can always replace it in the future. If I change my mind later on. I know, I need to be organized, I know. That's why I'm building all my storage. I got all my junk all over the place at the moment. I'm a mess. So unorganized. Yeah, I think that'll look clean. You and a modder having to go grab the XYB. Oh, XY coordinates of all the bed locations. Sent your ass all over the world. Ah, you're still working on that mod then. I think that'd be pretty funny though. That will be pretty spicy. You'll have to grab some of the more obscure locations as well. Like, I think Ben's cabin would be a funny one to throw someone at. Like, Ben's cabin is, all the way... Oh, way too far south. He's all the way over here. Just over by Dixie and Mulja. There's like little cabins around the world like that. There's a few more... I don't know if it has a bed or not. There's a hunting post over here. That'd be a funny one. Just in the middle of fucking nowhere. Oh yeah, there's a few locations around the map like that. Right. What am I missing? Nails. Yeah, such a comfort zone. In the apocalypse. Just nice and chill. To be fair, I might put my door though. No, if I do a wall... Appreciate the follow, Lich Man. Yeah, if we do a door frame here... That'll be good. And shout at the random shacks that save your life. Gonna be 2 modes. One is Chaos, where it'll send you 100% of the time you sleep. And then the ability mode, where you have a percentage. Oh, okay, that's interesting then. So it's not gonna be guaranteed every single time then. Yeah, percentage of time. Okay, so like the longer you sleep, the more chance you'll have to actually proc. That's fair. That sounds funny. You have to make like a sleepy head and restless sleeper build. Sleep for half the day. Teleport every single time. Right, but I'll put a window over here as well, I think. Just for some variety. Yeah, roleplayer dementia patient. How did I get here? Who are you people? I want to go home. Yeah, I like that though. I think that looks spicy. So what we'll have to do next is put a roof over this area. I'll have to demolish this as well, because we'll build a cinder block wall that comes out a little bit as well. But yeah, that'll work. Let me get some sleep first though. Let's grab a tiny bit of food as well. Sounds like an awesome mod. It does sound pretty fun. I might give it a go. Let's see how hard it would be to stay alive. Sleepwalker mod exists? No, it doesn't. It's nothing like that at the moment. Not that I'm aware of. Right. I am gonna get rid of this staircase as well, just temporarily. Well, to be fair, I should be able to leave you actually. No, I won't. I won't be able to. I have to get rid of him just for a moment. Right. But I'm just gonna put another wall here, because I'm just gonna separate the staircase that goes up to this one from the little Dutch barn that I want to build over here. I don't know how it started, but yeah, it's issued as a challenge. It's okay, I'm gonna break your mod, I'm gonna find a way to stay alive. Find a way to survive the entire time. Oh, I'm nearly out of planks now as well. How goes the slaying? Yeah, it's going very well. We have killed a plethora of trees today. We're doing very well for ourselves. But yeah, we're just building our little farm area so we can start getting that one maxed out soon. But I'm just putting up like a little Dutch barn area over here. So I want this spot here to be where I keep all my farming equipment. So we're gonna put some shelves up soon. And yeah, I'll have a place to store all my junk then. But we got all of our composters done as well, so we'll start generating some worms and some compost soon. Because compost isn't like super essential, it's basically useless, but the worms are a very nice reward. Right, that's that one done. Right, so we're done with the paint now for a moment. Right, but I want to put the staircase all the way in the back. So yeah, I'll start there. And trees are the real enemy always. Right, I think we'll do a white staircase this time though. Just to fit in with like the white picket fence and everything. Let's do white industrial though. And I'll improve the roof afterwards, but you can't walk on roof tiles in this game. You can't walk on anything that's slanted. It has to be a flat surface like this. So before I put any like roof tiles in and like stylize it, we have to put down a base first, so we can actually walk on the roof without falling and snapping my fragile little legs. Right, but yeah, we need more planks. So we'll go cut down some more trees again. To be fair, let me put all of this back where it belongs as well, so I don't lose track of where all my stuff is. Okay, I'll move all the nails as well. Let's go cut down some more trees. And my wood axe is nearly done as well, actually. Pretty sure I have some wood glue, though. So again, see if I've got enough just to fix him up a little bit. Nay. That's fine. We'll make use of duct tape then, 'cause he doesn't have to last a super long time. Did you fail? There we go. Let's go cut down some trees then. It's tree murder time, yeah. My near 1 mil was... Yeah, that was time 16. Yeah, it's time 16 day 1. So just all the zombies immediately. But we didn't quite get to 1 million. You know, we died on 954. Right, yeah, let's demolish all of this today. Let's get through all of these trees. Or as many as we can before this axe breaks. I'm sure I have some more hand axes. Well, not hand axes, sorry, wood axes. Lying around. I can't remember where they're all hiding.
You gotta be better prepared. I'm mansplaining again.
No, shame on me. I should know where all my wood axes are. I know we've seen more than one on this run. Who knows? Maybe we saw some in some garages and I just left them behind. But we've still got a few more houses to go through in West Point today. We're gonna completely finish off West Point today. In terms of marking the houses, so we can go looking for more axes then. This is why we put the tools back where they belong. Now that's the problem, though. Currently, my tools don't belong anywhere. Little Oliver needs to build himself some storage. I have my little organized piles, but it's very chaotic at the moment. Someone's sleeping on my PZ sponsorship. Yeah, exactly. See, we've said this in the past. I need Razer or some other company to sponsor me. Like I don't think some people realize, okay? Do you know how many clicks it takes to kill nearly 1 million zombies? I'm certified, okay? I can, like, vouch for the value and how robust their mice and keyboards are. Where's my sponsorship, goddammit? I can be like, hell yeah, this mouse is good for at least a few million clicks. Yeah, see, maybe at some point I'll like really sell out later down the line. I'll have my webcam on so I can show off my gaming chair. And I'll have all sponsored equipment. Every 5 seconds it'll be a sponsored segment.
Do you want to just
I'll cash in at some point.
Of course. Yes.
But until then, I'm gonna carry on doing what I do and carry on bullying the trees and bully the zombies. Imagine if I actually wore out a mouse for marathons. Oh, we've gone through one of them. Like, during that Time 16 run where we did nearly 1 million. I had to replace one of my mice, rather. Like, partway through the run. I had to replace my keyboard as well, actually. It was either W or D. One of the keys was starting to become unresponsive. So I had to, like, really fucking push the key in to, like, get it to actually respond properly. So I've been playing on my spare keyboard since then. I haven't bothered replacing it since. I switched out to my spare, and I've stuck with him for the last year plus. Yeah, all the jets and helicopters as well. Spicy. You're up to 501 now. Yeah, I think you're doing well with it, though. We don't really see that many zombies around this area anymore. It's just super quiet. You have a childlike wonder every time. Yes, Build 42 finally arrived. And then you click on the stream, you're like, ah, you have that sudden realization, nah, this fucker is just addicted. This guy just keeps on playing. But it shouldn't be that many more months now. Getting closer and closer. But hopefully, all of their testing is going really well on their end. Hopefully it's all flying through with green colors. No big faults have been found. I think it was on the last Thursday they were saying they caught a few bugs with their grapple tech. Like getting stuck in animations and such. But they said they've fixed, or at least they've buffed out the worst of it for that type of stuff. So it's playable. I need a spare for my spare. Yeah, I need a pocket protector for my protector. See how far down the rabbit hole we can go. Yeah, this mouse action is so smooth you won't miss the feel of grass or women. Right. I came up here for sheet ropes, didn't I? And let's leave you back there for a moment. They released multiplayer with lots of bugs. You think they won't do that with 42? Oh no, it'll absolutely have bugs. Yeah, don't get the impression that 42 is going to come out and be like polished. Yeah. No. When 42 comes out, it'll be the same as they always do it. They'll release it on the unstable branch because it will be a bit of a mess. But they're just trying to get rid of the worst of the worst, as far as I'm aware. Also, do we have an... No, I was gonna say, I thought there was an invisible tree for a second. But, no, they've already said they're not releasing multiplayer either. Multiplayer's not coming out with Build 42. It's gonna be single player only on the unstable branch for the launch. Just because if they do multiplayer as well, it'll just be a mess. But, no, anytime they've released things, new builds and such on the unstable branch, it's been a bit of a mess, but it's never been unplayable. Like, moving from like 40 to 41, that was relatively smooth as far as I can remember. Like, there were no like game-breaking bugs, you know. Like, you run into the occasional thing every now and then, when your game might crash a little bit more frequently than you're used to, but it's not to the point where the game's like unfun to play. Yeah, multiplayer's jank under the best circumstances. Yeah, multiplayer used to be a little bit more consistent. Like, they changed it. It was quite a long time ago, but I think it was during Build 41 is when they made the change to make it so that the zombies that are chasing after your character are client-side. So that's why, like, when you're playing on a multiplayer server and you start seeing zombies chasing after someone and they start kind of like teleporting around on your screen and start fading in and out constantly, on their end, those zombies look perfect. Those zombies are walking nice and smoothly like they would in single player, for the most part. But it's because it's based on their client. But if you walk close to them and you steal the zombies, you know, they'll look smooth for you then. But they made that change a long time ago, during 41. But prior to that, as far as I'm aware, it used to be server-based. So if you had a shit internet connection to the server, then tough titties, that was your burden to bear. So it was a little bit more consistent back then. with zombie movements in terms of like being around like other players. But hopefully they find a fix for it though, because multiplayer is still fun regardless, but it would be a little bit more fun if when you have your friends who are getting munched on and getting eaten, you could actually help them. Because at the moment, you don't really know where their zombies are on their screen relative to where you're seeing them on your screen. It is a little bit scuffed. But, you know, all things with good time, it'll get polished sooner or later. No rush for that. But I'm a little biased myself. I play single player predominantly, so I'm not too bothered about any of that stuff, really. Single player for life. Right, and it should just be one pile of 3. Yeah, I can't see any other strays to make a 4. Right, that's almost the perfect amount as well. Let's start moving all of these inside then. Not to be fair, I have more room there. Right, I don't think we've cut down as many trees as last time, so we should get through this quite quickly. Looks like your friend. Oh, he was trying to play the new Warhammer. Couldn't get through the opening cinematic without it crashing. That's funny. Oh, to be fair, we have enough logs for a 4 there. I'll leave them till last, though. We'll get all the other ones first. Just leave that open for a moment. I need to demolish this one as well. I need to put a door frame in there at some point today. Right. Let me go grab those other logs now. I'll make that stack of 4 as well. Move them into place. There's not too many more to move now. And then we should be able to finish everything. After this, we shouldn't run out of wood again. There's not too much more to build, really. Not too much more that I have planned. The main thing is the thing I can't really do at the moment, and that's all the hedging. But I need all that farming skill. But we've got a bunch of crops growing now, so shouldn't take them that long before they're all ready to harvest. And then we'll just instantly pop. But with the amount that we plan to actually, we'll get all the way up to like level 4. At the very least, really. Yeah, I just want to get that one done now. Let's get that little barn area finished off. We'll go around to some of the garages in a moment as well. We'll grab some nice metal shelving as well. Oh, rip. Right, golden. What's the estimated number of zombies? It's about 4.5 million, more or less. But that doesn't include buildings. But you can have a look at that one if you want to see where they all are and how many there are. That's our custom times 16 map. So that'll just show you like roughly how many zombies are in each cell, and then roughly how many zombies are in each region as well. But those are just the guys that spawn naturally, so the guys that you'll find in the roads. If you've set your game to Insane Pop as the default as well, so a separate setting, you'll spawn like thousands and thousands on top of that in every building, like all the large buildings that is. So the number's probably closer to 5 million if you account for all of those guys as well. But yeah, no one has come even remotely close to doing that ever, not even myself. It's like such an insurmountable number. No one's ever gonna do it. It would take you way too long. Right, just those two there then. And then we'll come back for all the tree branches as well, so we can make some more spears from those guys. Is there any map that's been done? I think what the defaults are in. Oh, inside buildings. No, it's not. It's the same as like all the roads outside. Like on that map, when you're looking at each of those cells, those numbers aren't consistent from one game to the next. So, like when you're looking at all these different numbers, they're all going to be different every single game, and the same is said of all the buildings as well. But they follow like the same rhythm, more or less. Like if you went to the mall and you spawned all the zombies inside the mall, if you're playing on like Insane Pop, you're always going to get more or less the same amount of zombies spawning inside the mall, but it's going to be slightly different each time. But the amount of zombies you get spawning inside buildings is going to be relative to whatever the default pop setting you've got, so, you know, normal, high, insane, low, none, all of those settings. And how big the square footage of the building is as well, so the larger the building, the more zombies it will spawn. That's why when you go to Louisville and you get those large, like, 7-story apartment buildings and office buildings, you just get thousands and thousands just pouring out of there endlessly. And then you go to somewhere like West Point and you start going to, like, the residential neighborhoods, and there's, like, maybe 20, 30 zombies at most, even on the highest settings, because the buildings are just so small. Where can I find this image? Just click on the link. Click on that one. That'll take you to Imager. What do I think about mixed runs? Oh, with like small percentage of sprinters? Yeah, they're fun. I wouldn't do a marathon run with one though, but they're great for having the same style of marathon gameplay you would normally have, but having a big fucking bullet that's guaranteed to kill you before the game goes on for too long. Because, like, even if we're playing with, like, 1% sprinters, and we're playing on a run like this, I'm not going to be able to kill everything on the map if we have 1% sprinters, because inevitably I'm going to get caught out by one or two of them. So it's a nice way to guarantee that your runs aren't going to go on for, like, a ridiculous amount of time. You know, you are going to get caught by them sooner or later. But personally, I'd normally only stick to runs like that if I'm doing something that's shorter. Like something I don't plan on living, like, more than maybe, like, half a year on. For a run like this, where I'm trying to kill everything, sprinters are a big no-go for me. I would not finish the challenge, not even close. I'd die well before that. Check my notifications? No. Let's grab all of them. Yeah, sprinters are a no-go. Yeah, sprinters are more quality over quantity. Like, if you're playing with normal fast shamblers, even if you've made them, like, pinpoint hearing and such, that's more for getting hundreds of thousands of kills and going for a ridiculous amount of time, like going for the high numbers. If you're doing sprinters, it's more about just high difficulty without any of the high numbers. Like, you'll never get a ridiculous survival time or a ridiculous kill count with sprinters. You know, relative to, like, the shambler numbers, that is. You know, it's still, like, extremely impressive, but it's a whole different way of playing. But I tend to keep them, like, separate. I'm either doing sprinters or I'm doing shamblers. I don't tend to mix them too often. But they are very, very fun. It keeps you on your toes. Alright, I need my nails. Oh, now you know where you're based. Oh, you're in Martridge? Yeah, you're like right on the edge of no man's land. Yeah, in the most populated chunk of Martridge as well. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that map is just really useful to know, like, where the zombies would spawn naturally. So I made that map for newer players originally, just so if someone's picking the game up for the first time and they don't really know where any of the zombies are, and they're struggling to stay alive because they're just constantly running into more and more of them, they can just have a quick look at that map and get a rough idea of which areas are typically safer than others, so they have a better idea of where they should be going to on day one, rather than just stumbling around in the dark and hoping to get lucky. Right, I'll do some more in the morning, once my character gets some rest. But before I do that, I am going to run off for a couple of minutes, because I've been sat for about another 2 hours or so. And the man needs more coffee. So I'll be back in just a moment. I'll leave that one on for you guys. Right. And I'm back. Got my coffee. Very happy. But yeah, what have I missed? Just doing mechanics outside, eliminate... Oh, building up sadness. Kind of. Like, if you're doing anything outside, you'll just completely negate getting bored, and then as such, you'll negate getting sad. So, yeah, as long as you're outside, you can't get bored. That's the only way you really get it, is just being indoors too long. And then after your character gets to the second stage of boredom, that's when you start building sadness and start getting depressed. But yeah, if you're doing mechanics, you can just move everything outside, and you are good to go. Role-playing yourself, gotta have the sadness. I mean, you could always just eat a bunch of really bad food and just make him, like, super depressed that way. Just eat really, really sad cans of cold food and terrible stuff like that. Cockroach farm, yeah. No, see, that's something we need in Build 42. We need to have an insect farm. Right, that is a fine looking roof. Alright, what I need to do though is get rid of you. So we're gonna replace you with a tall pillar instead. I'm not sure if I'm gonna... I don't know, do we demolish that or leave it? I think it looks a bit stupid like that. Yeah, we'll get rid of that fence down there. And we'll put another cinder block wall in. Yeah, don't pleasure yourself. Challenge is too great, very depressing, yeah. You'll be in character creation and then just have that sudden realization, like, why do I have so many points still left to spend? Oh. Oh no. Right, let's go grab that grey paint again then. Getting level 10 strength over and over again. Right, yeah, that's the right spot, isn't it? Yeah. I think I'll put 2 little windows in though. Alright, let's put a little window in. Over there. We'll grab some glass for that at some point. Yeah, I reckon that'll make for a nice little barn area. Yeah, ooh, base building, indeed. You know, building all the spicy things today. And put down a nice fancy bench over here as well. Yes, we'll have hedges around that eventually. Right. Let's have a look at the roof of this one, though. Ah, one last thing before I forget about it. I just need to throw up my posts, otherwise it is no true barn. Right, that is dead in the center. Nice, happy coincidence. So it's just nice and symmetrical then. Alright, let's see if you've got any spicy roofing though. Oh, we can do glass roofing as well. Oh, we definitely have to make a bullshit-looking greenhouse at some point. I think the grey roof will fit in. That's a question now. Do we make you elevated or not? I think we will. I think it'll fit. Let's go see. Do you have all the other parts I want though? Yeah, I reckon we can make it work. Let's go see what else do you have. Oh, they have so many different roof tiles. Let's try this one next. He should look nice and simple. Oh, I was gonna find which tile is gonna go for that one now. Well, the roof is gonna be like the hardest part to actually get right. That's gonna be a fucking nightmare. To be fair, I don't even know if I can do... Can I even do that part? Oh, if not, I might just leave it as a flat roof. How far do I even have to go away? Reveal yourself. Show me the roof. Ah, to be fair, if I can't even see it, fuck it. No, I'll just do a, I'll just do the grey shingle. Well, we'll do a flat roof instead. he's an expensive one though. I need to, try and get all of this done quickly as well before the snow covers the entire roof. Otherwise I won't be able to see what I've done and what I haven't. I'm out of nails. Right, I don't know if I did that one or not. Fuck it. We'll skip over it. Worst case scenario, I've missed it and we'll just do it later, when the snow melts. Oh, rip. You left your other on for 24 hours. I'm hoping, like, you gotta say in-game, like, please. For the sake of all of us. I left my oven on in-game, please. A little over halfway. Both are possible. Well, I'll call the fire brigade ahead of time then. Yeah, this roof is very expensive, though. All of the planks.
You want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
Nyom. Look at him go.
But I have a coupon.
Yeah, look how fancy he looks, though. Spectacular. I have to put a railing at the top as well, just around my staircase. Last 6. I think we have enough. No, we do. We'll have 4 planks left over. Depending on how many I have in my bag. Right, last one in the corner then, and that's the roof done. I'm a challenge if you're brave enough. I got too much going on at the moment. I don't have time for challenges. I'm on this one. At the moment, this run eats all of my time up. But I will listen to your proposition, though. Yeah. Let's do that one. Oh, it was going to be PC GeoGuessr based? Oh, go on then. Like, if it's going to be like... I thought you were on about like a challenge run. Something that's going to take hundreds of hours. No, it's only like a GeoGuessr challenge. No, go for it. So we'll be doing one of those in a minute. Right, I need more planks, so we gotta go and butcher some more trees. Let's go do that job now then. I still have a little bit of time left on this day. Here's the offer. If I get 4 out of 5 or higher, you gift 10 subs. Oh, if I get lower, I have to gift 1? Oh, I like that ratio. Oh, getting that house edge. Yeah, that's a deal then. I accept your challenge. I'll tell you what, I'll cut down a few more trees, and then we'll do a round of GeoGuessr. Because we were going to do it earlier. And yeah, we're 5 hours in now, so it's about the right time for it. Rip. I'm torn between watching and playing. Oh, you gotta do both. Live dangerously. Appreciate the follow as well, Wisnia. Happy days. Yeah, I need to put some. I need to put like a banner up when we're doing GeoGuessr, because I had to time Pirate out for like a week. I'm like, no more fucking, no trying to give me the answer. Don't make me get the clip. Yeah, I'll fucking smack you. I got my belt on standby. Oh, the clip from Piggy. Yeah, no fucking fighting. Yeah, no fucking helping. Let the man suffer solo. Right, we don't need to cut down too many trees this time, though. I don't need too many planks. Not this time. But... he's pretty close to dying though, so we'll just carry on. I'll carry on using the axe and carry on cutting down trees until he breaks. 'Cause he doesn't have that much life left in him. He's got like 2 hit points ish. Shouldn't last that much longer. And still, I can erase the things I feel. get rid of some of these guys. Damn, you just don't want to die, do you? You haven't even lost a single hit point. Right. You're at least... Are you dying? Okay, he's lost 1 hit point. So, he should have one more hit point in him. And he should die. Yeah, we've already repaired him a little bit, so we'll just throw him away. There we go. Yeah, we're done with him now. To be fair, can I fit you in there? I can. There we go. Stash you in there. Right, let me go grab my sheet ropes though. And we'll stack some of these logs up. So I still have a few hours left in my day. Well, yeah, that's plenty. That's tons of wood. Yeah, wiggly trees give you the PTSD. Yeah, same. Always staring at them every time the wind blows them. And they wiggle just a little bit. It's like, there's only 2 things that do that. Zombies or wind. One or the other. Very suspicious. Appreciate the follow. EDQX. I'm probably butchering your name, and I apologize for that. But welcome on in. Let's go stack all those logs up. Yeah, shouldn't be any zombies around this area anymore, though. I've got all my generators making noise as well, but never really see anyone. Like, super chill, super quiet. Love it. Oh, you're... The one log I didn't want to pick up. You fucker. Alright, that's so good. That's what the zombies want me to think exactly. They're just slightly out of view, just slowly building up their defenses, building a few trenches, maybe getting a few, like, trebuchets set up, and they'll start their siege on my little house, on my little base. You playing with mods? Yeah, there are mods on. There's not many of them, but you can type in !mods for that command. That'll give you the link. But it's just a few quality of life mods. Just a few things for streaming and such. should be just about all of them. You like making stacks of 4? Yep. Oh yeah, they're the same motion, yeah. They're changing that in the next build. I don't know if they're doing it for logs specifically, but they have shown off a few animations for like different activities and such, so yeah, we will be getting something new in the future, hopefully. But yeah, it's funny that he does it for like, it's quite a lot of crafting stuff. He just does like the little screwdriver motion. There's zombie spawning. No, we don't have any respawns on this one. It's all turned off, 'cause eventually we're gonna try and kill everything on the map. Just kill all of them. So it's about 300,000 to 400,000 in total. But today we're just having a chill day. We're just doing some base building, just for fun. And at the moment, we're just working on our little roof farm up top. So just putting fencing up and building like a little farming area. So it's nice and chill. Oh, you made a meme video. Yeah, good stuff. Goddamn Windows making you pay for it. Oh, you gotta jump on the Adobe bandwagon. You can join the rest of us then. You know, we sit in a dark, cold room all day, every day, just grumbling, going, I fucking hate Adobe. Meanwhile, we won't subscribe to anything else because Adobe's currently the best thing out there. These Adobe products are shit. Fuck it, take my money. Oh, there's a couple of zombies out there. Only 2 of them, though. We have neighbors, finally. A few people paying me a visit. Oh, where's my, I thought I already had another pile set up. Apparently not. Just get rid of them so they don't bother me while I'm working. Let's have a quick look at this one as well. Nope, he's got no friends. Usually go for like MS Paint. Yeah, see, I don't make that many things, but I can't edit in anything other than After Effects. After Effects and Photoshop. I used to use GIMP, but I can't go back now. Like, after using Photoshop, it's just... GIMP is so close, but it's just slightly off. But yeah, I haven't found anything else, though, that comes even close to After Effects that is free. Everything else that's comparable, they all charge more or less the same amount of money. Right, but we'll drop these logs off, and then we'll have a session on the Zomboid Gasser then. And we'll do some gambers. I'll give you guys a chance to redistribute your wealth to the opposing side. We'll see who wins today, believers or non-believers. How much is it? I pay for their creative bundle, so mine is about $55 a month, or £55. But that's for, like, everything. That's for Lightroom, Photoshop, After Effects, Premiere Pro, like, all of their editing software. But you can just buy a single app. Like, if you just want After Effects, I think it's $7.99 per app. But because I use a little bit of everything, I just pay for the bundle, because it's cheaper overall. There we go, we are starving. Let's get a little bit of food then. I need to start refilling my shelves as well at some point, because I'm running out of non-perishables. I've been lazy, haven't kept up with my stock. Yeah, let's get rid of you. To be fair, I'll have that wine as well now. There we go. Get rid of some of my sadness as well then. And let's get to bed before that fatigue from the alcohol kicks in. I'll change my alarm to... Let's refresh, should be on 5 already. Yeah, it's on 5. Fantastic. Perfect then. Nice. Right. Let's set up a gamba then. I'll give you guys a minute to get your points in, but for those of you who haven't done the gamba before, we're just doing yay or nay. Will I get 4,000 plus points? So it'll show me a random section of the map, and I have to guess where it is. And I can get up to 1,000 points per guess, and there are 5 rounds. There are 5 guesses. So I need to get at least 4 of them right to win. And then I can be a little bit off with the 5th one, or I can just be completely off. But so long as we get 4K, it's a win. Let's load that one up. But we'll do completely random ones today. We won't do the daily, we'll just load some random ones. Golden. Points are all in. Splendid. Oh, how hard is After Effects? Oh, to learn? It depends how much you already know. Like, if you're used to using things like Sony Vegas, like cheaper editing software, it's not too bad. Like, all the hotkeys are different. If you're using anything that's free, After Effects and all the other Adobe products normally have different hotkeys. But you can change all of that. But yeah, if you are used to using Sony Vegas, you'll find Premiere Pro super easy. And if you're used to doing anything on Premiere Pro or anything similar to it, After Effects isn't too much harder to learn. It's really just the hotkeys are just slightly different. Right. Oh, no, ads are coming in. Snooze! Snooze the ads. Right. Gamba time. Let's see what we get. Cool. I don't recognize you already. This Riverside? I don't know, you look familiar. I feel like you're one of these ones. Yeah. Pretty sure. Yeah, fantastic. Oh, that's the yacht club. Riverside again. That is... West... No, not West Point. Oh, I know this one. It's on the tip of my tongue. I don't know, it's not Rosewood, is it? It's not one of the ones that's, I'm trying to recognize you. You're one of those little... He's one of those cafes. I just can't remember which one he is. It's on the tip of my geo. Ah. Oh, you're not going to be one of the annoying ones in Martridge, are you? No. I don't think it's Martridge. It doesn't look like anything in Martridge. It's not Muldra, is it? Trying to recognize where the power lines are, because there aren't that many places where you have the power lines like that right next to the road. I don't know, though. No, I'm going to be way off on this one. I don't have a clue. Yeah, and you're not this one. I was thinking of that cafe originally. 17 seconds. Let me just throw a guess. Nah, you're not the one I'm thinking of. I'm gonna put it Phallus Lake, but I don't think he's there. No, he was Phallus Lake. I fucking knew I recognized it. I was off by a little bit, though. But yeah, there's not many buildings that have the power lines on the west side of the road like that. But I knew I recognized him. Just couldn't quite put my finger on it. And... That's... No, that's not Phallus Lake. That's Martridge? Pretty sure. That's the apartment buildings. Where am I looking? Too far. No, it's not these ones. Wrong color. Yeah, because I was thinking of this parking lot. Green building. You're not Phallus... No, it's Phallus Lake again, isn't it? It's the bloody farming building. It's the farming shop. Is it the farming shop? No, can't be. Ooh, you're a spicy one. Oh, wait, I think I know. You're Riverside, aren't you? You're next to the hardware store. I think. Maybe? No, it's the wrong one again. I don't recognize it. Green is normally farming buildings, but it feels like a Louisville one, maybe. Yeah, let me take a guess. I feel like it's in... Oh, it's gotta be Louisville, surely. I feel like it's gonna be one of those, like, really obscure ones near, like, the, industrial area, or it's gonna be somewhere down over here. Yeah, it was Louisville. It wasn't a farming place, though. It was a, cafe, little restaurant area. Oof, that's a, an awkward one. You're not the one over here, are you? You have the same layout. Yeah, you have the same layout, but it's a different, it's basically just that one, just in a different location. Oh, I gotta remember where all the bloody construction sites are now. It's not the one in Riverside, is it? No, it can't be the Riverside one. There's none in West Point like that. Oof. Any construction zones over here? It's another one that's further, in town somewhere. Oh, I'm gonna get it wrong. It's not anywhere. I'm thinking country clubs. I'm looking at that bloody dirt path. There's no construction sites over by the country club, though, is there? No. I don't know. No, I've been cucked. I've been cucked by the game. I don't recognize him. No, because I thought I was certain it was going to be this one, but it can't be that one. Oh, I got 10 seconds. Yeah, I don't recognize him at all. Oh, it was Riverside. It was the other construction zone. Fuck's sake. I was thinking of the one that was over west by the police department. Shame. Shame on me. Fuck's sake. I should know better as well, because I run past that one when we set up our Riverside base as well. I normally end up living in one of these houses, and we run past it all the time because we run out to the river to do our fishing. Shame on me. But yeah, we had a deal, though, with the proposition earlier. I owe a gifted sub to someone. Let's throw a random one out. Thank you, Mr. Lamprey, for the gifted sub. It's very generous. Oh yeah, deal was a deal. Right, let's do another round though. But let's pay those non-believers, because I was shy. I was shy by a few points. Yeah, I was 388 off. Good show. Yeah, it's close. Yeah, it's that last one. It threw me off. I was like, oh fuck, I don't recognize him. That one in Louisville as well. If I got the one in Louisville, we would have been fine. But let's pay those non-believers out. But we'll do one more. We'll see if we can even the score. But I'll give you guys another minute. Oh, that's hilarious. Most of you put no as well. Yeah, 34,000 on nay. Let's do one more then. I'll give you a minute to get your points in there. Yeah, appreciate the gifted as well, Kill. Happy days. Right, got about 30 seconds left. Yeah, hopefully. It's a nice, easy one. Hopefully Believers get a win. I got it balance out the cosmic scales now. He's going to give me 5 images, and they're all going to be a Phallus Lake. They're all going to be on the main road, and they're all going to be very easy to see. It's all going to be perfect. Alright, let's see what we have then. Oh, that's a great start already. That's really obscure, but that's the one that we go to on every Time 16 game. That's West Point. That's over by the 3 mansions. But we go to Ben's cabin all the time. Yeah, Ben's cabin is great. Nice little spot. Oh, this is one that's bamboozled me a couple of times. It's, Muldra. It's the warehouse. That's over yonder. Which one are you? It's this one over here, isn't it? That's the country club. That's a nice, easy one. It's just over by the main building on the east side. That is Valley Station. That's the gas station upstairs. And that is... Oh, that's a question. That's not the one I was thinking of. I was gonna say West Point then. That's not West Point, is it? No. Maybe? I don't know. It's the shed. I was thinking of, where is he? I was thinking of, like, this one over here. That's not him, though. I don't recognize you. You're not Riverside, are you? On the south side. Now, Riverside has rounded edges for the most part. You had faith? Oh, we've already won. Yeah, I've already got 4,000 points, so we don't even need to get this one, you know? This is just a victory lap. This is just if I can get a perfect score or not. No, believers have already won. I don't recognize him, though. He looks familiar, but... Rosewood? No, he can't be Rosewood. No, wait, can he be Rosewood? No, he can't be. There's no shed like that. Like this. No power line like that either. Oh, he looks super fucking familiar, though. It's not Muldra, is it? Might be Muldra. But yeah, I can't recognize him off the top of my head. I'll say Muldra. I don't think that's right, though. No, it was West Point. Where was I looking, then? Oh, it's one of the ones in the center of town for... I wasn't thinking of that one. I was thinking of the ones that are more northern. That's funny. But we got our 4K, though, so congrats to the believers. We've balanced the cosmic scales. Just need one more point. Nah, it's 4,000 or more. We've always done it like that. Because it means I've got to get at least 4K, like, perfect. If I get 4 out of 5 answers perfect, it's a win. Fixed. Rigged. Give me your points. House always wins. Let's pay out those believers. Oh, it's the complete opposite. Fucking hell, you guys have, like, won perfectly today. It was like 94% non-believers on the first one, and they won. And now it's 90% unbelief, and they've won. Nobody gets any points today, apparently. You're earning pennies. But I think that will do for the gamba. Yeah, the payout's fucking terrible, yeah. Who knows, maybe we'll do another one at the end of the stream, but I want to carry on doing my base building for a little bit longer. To be fair, speaking of, what the fuck was I even doing? That's a question. Oh yeah, we were gonna put the railing up there, weren't we? So I just need to grab my nails. And there's some more planks outside we need to move as well at some point. Yeah, that's plenty. Say no fucking helping so I can clip it. No, I'm not making it yet. Oh, you're making your meme, aren't you? Yeah. I got all the game music in the background as well. So what did you want me to say? Oh, you're doing the Peaky Blinders clip, aren't you? Yeah. No fucking helping. There you go. There's your clip. Just put that over him. Fuck, what's his name? Alfie? Or whatever his name is. Put that over him. Yeah, no fucking fighting. Alright, but let's finish off some more of this railing. Yeah, apologies for anyone who's listening, by the way, who was not using headphones and now has to explain to everyone in their room what the fuck they're watching. My bad. Yeah, you'll be fine. Yeah, let's try and finish that little section off as well. Yeah, thanks for the tree point. You're welcome. Anytime. Right. Not that much more to do over here now then. Yeah, that looks spicy. Right. I just need to put a railing just across here as well. So, I mean, it makes no difference, but I just want it just for the look. My entire base will be OSHA approved. That's the plan. Gonna have all of my safety railings in. Am I getting an alert on my phone? Nope. No alerts on my end. You have a mystery vibrator in your house. The vibrator is calling from inside the house. But nothing, no mysterious objects vibrating on my end. I'm installing the fence without proper fall protection, so I've already failed. That is true. It's okay. I guide people to a treasure that I cannot possess. I'll put the railing up for their safety, but if I fall while I'm building it, it is what it is. Alvin is willing to risk his life to protect others. Like the good police officer that he is. He's a good public servant. Right, I'll have to have a look at the stair railing now as well, because I've never had to make one of the stair railings before. Let's just see if he has anything interesting. Next, I got the white wooden ones, but what else do you have? Oh, to be fair, you have the exact one I need. Oh, but it requires metalworking, of course it does. Might go for something different then. Oh, they all require screws. Let's go grab some of those then. To be fair, we'll do the white railing. We'll have white stairs with white railings. Just gotta find where I've kept all my screws now, because I know I have some lying around here. They're probably downstairs with all the other metalworking stuff that we were working on last time. Yeah, there's a few. Yeah, base is slowly starting to come together. Loving it. Yeah, it's still empty outside as well. Right. Oh, you're a big one. So I can't put you here. Yeah. I thought it was going to be like one tile at a time. Yeah. Guess we're not going to put the railing in then. It's kind of redundant. Oh, but they're all like that though. They all come in like full sets. Nah, that's fine. We'll leave the stair railing then. We won't bother with that.
Do you want to just pay me the money so I can go?
Of course. Yes.
Ooh, the hellions.
But I have a coupon.
Is this the I don't need to zombie proof because there are no zombies around? Kind of. Like, there are still zombies about, but it's more the fact that we've killed the majority of them. And then I have multiple generators running downstairs. And we're running pinpoint hearing as well, so... Even if there are zombies around this area, and I make tons of noise upstairs, they're not going to come up and find me, because they're going to get distracted by the generators constantly, so... I don't really have to put any real thought into base defense, really, because they have no incentive to come upstairs. This is all, like, isolated away from them, even though they have access to it. Yeah, I like the look of it so far, though. I think I'm going to build a bunch of crates in the corner as well. I want to make this into my little farm storage area. So we'll put some metal shelving up in a second. Yeah. I think that'll be fine. Let's get rid of the dirt that's in there as well. Right, before we do anything else though, let's go grab a crowbar and we'll get some new windows. So I need three nice windows. Or, well, not even nice windows, just windows. Got no crowbars here, have I? Nay. What about the car? To be fair, we might make a trip down and go grab my old car. So I'm sure he has some crowbars in the back. Yeah. Right, let's go grab the old car then. And we'll do a little switcheroo with our vehicles then. But before I do, I'm just going to run off just for a second. I'm not going for a big break. Just going to stretch my legs and have a quick bathroom break. And I'll be back in just 2 minutes. And I'm back. Legs have been spread. Alright, let's go grab our old car then. Go get the old truck back. I should probably take a gas can with me as well, actually. Just because he's been running the whole time and he's probably out of gas by now. We'll leave all of that junk behind as well. Yeah, I do like the look of that already, though. It's looking very spicy. But we'll make a quick trip to the gas station first, get all filled up, and then we'll see if we can get our truck back or not. So I'm pretty sure I have a crowbar or two in there, but we can't move any of the windows without a crowbar. Hey, ants as well. Hello, hello. You think you've triggered chat GPT? What have you done? You wanna put them at the start, the key, or slow cooking is to let all the ingredients have one big filthy dirty. Wait, what? Nice, you're traumatizing the AI then. You're slowly creating a Skynet. When the machines turn against us, that will be one of the things that does it. Yep, no more zombies. Alright, off we go then. Should be interesting to see what... I was gonna say Louisville then. It'll be interesting to see what Valley Station has been up to since we've been gone. Oh, you can't see the road? Yeah, when there's like snow everywhere. It used to be a lot worse. I do remember when it was back before we had the global map, or access to the global map, and you would just get caught off guard constantly driving down the back roads. Because you'd be driving along and be like, oh wow, why is my car like bumping around all of a sudden? It's because you've missed the turning and you've just driven straight into the fucking farmland. Yeah. I used to mark mine out. Like, not the entire map, but back when all the roads were 90-degree angles, I used to use... what's it called? Yeah, I used to use one, like those ones. just to mark out where the corners were. 'Cause there's nothing else you could do with those, it's just stone. Used to use them to mark the edge of the road. And no windshield. He gets his free nutrition that way. Just drive down the highway at 50. Mouth open, no windshield. Just collect all the insects. He's gonna go home with a full belly. Yeah, but hopefully... I'm hoping the car's dead, personally. If the car's dead, there shouldn't be any zombies around it, and then we'll be able to refuel it and get it really easily. Just depends on if he's run out of fuel or not, but... It's been a while. Like, we started today on, like, the 6th, I think, so it's been, like, almost 10 days. And we were gone for a few days before we left it on Wednesday as well, so... Should have been about... a little... something close to, like, 2 weeks of just burning fuel constantly. The generator's still running, which is surprising. Yeah, he's still got plenty of fuel left. It's free protein, yeah. Insects are insects, food is food. Let's see if we've got anyone in our way, though. It's clear so far. Yeah, engine's dead. Nice! That makes my job super easy then. Yeah, other side of the river looks pretty chill as well. But then again, last time we were down there, we drove on the other side of the river. And then we drove back north, so we probably dragged them all back up that way. There's probably still plenty of them to go through. Where are they going? Just look like they're migrating. Doesn't look like they're chasing after anything, 'cause there's nothing up there. Just looks like they're going for a little stroll, going to stretch their legs. Nearly back though. Oh, sorry, let me just see quickly. If I bump you back up to 100 now, how well are you going to handle it? Terribly. I'm going to leave it on 100 for the time being, though. In the hopes that he despawns some of the blood. So we're running a new mod for that, just to see if it actually gets rid of most of it. But I'll leave it on 100 for the time being, just to see if it chips away at it a little bit and catches up with itself. So I would like to leave my blood on 100% again. Like we used to. To be fair, he's not running horribly at the moment. Using that new blood fix? Yeah, just trying it out. I gave it a test yesterday on a different game. So I just spawned a bunch of zombies in and just mowed them down with an M16, just a few thousand of them, just really quickly. And I left the mod running for a little bit, but I couldn't make heads or tails of it. Like, it was getting rid of the blood, but just at a really slow pace. But it would only really seem to get rid of the blood if you left the blood decals turned on. If I turned the blood decals off, it didn't seem to want to get rid of them. But I'm gonna see if I just leave it on for a little bit, if it just chips away. Because, worst case scenario, it was running quite well at 10%. Like, it seems to have gotten rid of some of the blood, but just not the majority of it. Yeah, it says that it only removes it like every 3 to 4 days. And that fast forwarding doesn't have any impact on that either. So it's a bit of a weird one. But we'll give it some time, you know. I won't judge it too quickly. But it seems to do the same thing that all the other games do. Like, well, all the other games, all the other mods do. And that is, it can't despawn the blood if you haven't loaded in the area. So, we haven't really been down to this area the entire stream. So all the blood is still here. It hasn't gotten rid of any of it. But when we get back to the school, I imagine it's going to be pretty good, because we've been there the entire stream. Like, we've been there for 6 hours, so... If it still runs like shit at the school, I'll be very disappointed. Because it's had plenty of time to work through all those blood sprites by now. Yeah, like 20 FPS. God, it's so fucking hard driving at like 15 FPS. Everything's got like such a large delay to it. I mean, it's getting better though, it's going back up to like... getting closer to 60 FPS again. Yeah, I mean, it seems to be working, because, I mean, we've been here the entire stream, and, like, there's no blood here. But yeah, it's, like, the only downside of the mod, I guess. It's... if we want to get rid of all the blood, like, all the previous blood that we've had on the run so far, we'll have to go and spend more time in some of the old areas. At, like, Phallus Lake and Rosewood and such. But it's good that it gets rid of it, though. Even if it's only in small bits. And apparently I don't have a crowbar. Fucking rip. We'll have to leave the window job, then. We'll have to replace the windows later on, once we find one. But that's fine, 'cause crowbars, crowbars aren't rare. They turn up constantly. Yeah, he's not running perfectly still. Down to 30 again. Let me just lower the blood. I'll lower it down to 50. See if you can handle that. Yeah, that's close enough. It's not perfect, but... there's not really much of a discernible difference between 50 and 60 FPS. That's fine. Oh, down to 30 again. Fuck. I guess we are lowering the blood even more then. I'll leave it on 10 until he works through some more of the blood. Until he gets rid of some more of it. Alright. Let's see what job we have next on the list. I think it's shelving next. I think that's the next thing we've got to go through. Yeah, I need to build some boxes. Put a table or two in here. Put some shelving in. It's really basic stuff. It's just water cans and seeds. Farming is really basic. It doesn't require that much storage for tools and stuff. If you want to keep everything neat and tidy. So, let's go back out again, and I'll grab myself some metal shelving.
We who are about to die, salute you!
Indeed. This is where I perish. weighed down by copious amounts of metal shelving. While we're out as well, we'll get this one refilled. Get this car juiced up again. Yep. We'll go down to the Gigamart. There's tons of metal shelving down there. Class the new interface. Oh, we're 42. Oh, if you can play like max rares, all that stuff, yeah. It should be really interesting to see like how it all performs, because in terms of like game performance, I'm like super easy to please personally. If you can get me up to like 60 FPS stable, that is about all you have to do for me. But that's easier said than done when we play on like the higher pops. Have you not caught up by now? Oh, you have. I was gonna say, you should have caught up. Let me just pull you just away from that blind spot. Yep, still pretty chill. Right, that's all good. Right, let's go grab a few shelves from the Gigamart then. And yeah, that'll be it. We've already grabbed all the food. As far as I can remember, we've looted that one already. And it should give the should give that mod time to despawn some of the blood that's around this area as well. Right, I'll leave you running though. Probably won't kill all of them, but I'll just let you pull all the zombies to this area so we can kill a few of them. Right, that's all ready. Let's go see how many have gathered around the car then. And we'll just kill a few of those guys. Yeah, it's not that many. We've got time, we should be able to kill all of them. Right, and there should still be a few more left. Now, to be fair, you're nearly broken already. Let's get rid of that one. Yeah, there's not too many more. It's getting a little bit dark, though. Let's try and just get through this quite quickly. Also, you stop doing it now. That was a bit weird. Some of them were moving weird. I don't know if any of you guys saw it as well. Their legs, they weren't moving properly. They were sliding. They weren't doing their walking animation correctly. That's a strange one. Yeah, he did it then as well. It's like fucking sliding. What the fuck are they doing? Yeah, he did it again. That's a new one. Don't think I've seen zombies with ice skates before. I definitely know what's causing that though. I downloaded a mod yesterday to try and help with performance, but it replaces the zombie file. So it's supposed to... well, it's supposed to render fewer zombies, but I didn't like it. So it was messing with their pathing. But apparently I need to do a full restore because it's still fucking with them. It's still messing with them a little bit. You want to use knives? Gives you anxiety. Ah, knives are great. Yeah, you do get some butt-clenching moments though sometimes when you make a mistake. And you end up turning around just a little bit too late. Or you miss a swing. My heart goes sometimes. Like if I miss a swing or I attack a zombie that I wasn't thinking I was going to attack. My heart sinks into my chest and I'm like, oh, fuck, I'm about to die. It's super easy to make mistakes with hunting knives. I think I'll come back to the shelves in the morning though. It's getting a little dark for my liking. I think I'm just gonna grab my car and skedaddle. Oh, to be fair, if that's the last of them. If that's the last of you, let me just grab 1 or 2 shelves. Yeah, there we go. Just grab 1 shelf to start with. Of course, I like them out from the UK. Of course. Gotta shank all the people. Oh, you finished your little meme, have you? I'll have a look in a minute. Let me get all the way back home. Right. Let me throw this shelf down inside then. I reckon... Where should we put you? Yeah, that works. If I put 1 shelf... 1 shelf... here. Then 1 there, 1 there, 1 there. That works. They're all nice and spaced then. And I still have access to all of them. And then we have access to the windows later on as well. That is fine. How else should I have you though? Just trying to think how, like, once I get all the shelving in, where I'm going to put my tools and such. Yeah. Oh no, I might move you over here, actually. That's fine. I'll figure it out in the morning, though. Or get some sleep. Oh, speaking of, let me go outside quickly. Just to one of the residential houses. 'Cause I knew there was something that was, like, throwing me off with it. Lights. We haven't put any lights in yet. But I normally like grabbing the fancy lamps, but we'll just take anything at this point. Yeah, they'll do. Right. There we go. Just a little bit of light. But we'll probably end up replacing them with something a little bit spicier later on. Right, but let me just work out what I'm doing. Yeah, that was almost perfect. Yeah. Thank you, it's not quite perfect, but if I just take these ones, then we'll do a line instead. So if I do a shelf here, here, and here, it's 6 different shelves. So that's 6 of our 7 crops done then. So I want to have a shelf for every single one. I want to go super over the top with it. And just see if I can fill them all. Get the maximum number of seeds. So that'll be my little seed area. And I'll have to throw like another box or something for the strawberries in the corner, just over here somewhere. Will it fit under the stairs? I won't. Nah, the stairs are like one tile over. I kept the stairs separate just so they won't be in my way. But, yeah, it's all looking pretty spicy. Hey, Skip. How's the the building going? Yeah, it's all good. We're setting up our little farming area today, just for fun. So, it's just so I can max out my farming after winter's over, when it starts raining on a more regular basis. But, yeah, composters are all done. Everything's laid out exactly where I want it. The only thing I don't currently have is the farming skill. So I can't put up the hedges that I want at the moment. But all the dirt is in the right place at the moment. Everything is where it should be. It's just separating everything with decorative hedging, because it makes everything like look very spicy when the hedging is in. But right now we're just sorting out the storage, like the actual main part of the farming area. I've left it till last, but I just need a spot to stash all the sacks and all the farming stuff. But let's go to the Gigamart again, because I need to grab myself at least 2 more shelves. Before we go, though, let me just grab a tiny bit of food. I'll have to start getting my weight up again soon, because we're down to 70. I've been neglecting it all day. Oh, hello. Decorative hedging or edging. I will leave it as a surprise. Yeah, poor hangry Alvin, I know. I'm making him work through his break. No food for Alvin until he actually finishes his job. Cannibal Alvin already ate his siblings. It doesn't count because Alvin did that when they were in the womb, so it technically isn't cannibalism. He just absorbed his siblings. It's how he grew so big and strong. Let's go around. To be fair, I got no room for that. I have to throw you on the back seats instead. Not to be fair. Throw all of you in the trunk. Alright, let's get rid of you. That's a question though, what piece did I actually put in there? One. Right, that's one shelf. Would I rather fight 1,000 hamster-sized woolly mammoths? Or one woolly mammoth-sized hamster? Ooh. I'll go with 1,000. Give me 1,000 little woolly mammoths. Because I can brag then. I can tell everyone that I alone have killed 1,000 woolly mammoths. I just won't disclose the size. Yes, I killed 1,000 of them at the same time. It's way cooler than saying this one time I fought a hamster to death. Exactly, because if you told everyone how big the hamster is, well, you're just setting yourself up for a punchline for the end of time. It's like, I swear, the hamster was the size of a woolly mammoth, to which all of your friends would turn around and go, no, it was a normal-sized hamster, you're just really fucking small. And that would be the end of your life then. That's the butt of the joke for the rest of time. Your great battle means nothing. You'll just be called small by people for the rest of your life. No, give me the 1,000 woolly mammoths. That's the right choice. That's all good. Let's get you. You can keep that. Already forgotten that. Which bloody piece do I need? So we got a 2, a 2, a 1. Cool. Either grab a 1 then. And to be fair, I probably have room for another shelf as well. Maybe? I do. Happy days. So, there we go. We've got 3 shelves. Ah, fuck off. Out of my way. I got places to be. You can't stop bad tasks. You can be prepared. Yeah, but I mean, if it's a woolly mammoth that's the size of a hamster, it's gonna be hamster-sized little tusks as well, so... It'd be like getting stabbed by like a really small, tiny pocket knife. I don't know. Are the woolly mammoths able to move at the speed of a hamster? Because, I mean, that would change things. If you just had like this little tidal wave of 1,000 woolly mammoths that could move as fast as a little hamster, they might be able to wear me down then. Also, can I use equipment as well? Is there anything stopping me from using my car just to like back over the little hamster-sized woolly mammoths? Or do I have to fight them bare hand? Smaller means more fast. Okay, I'll just big brain it then. I'll just go into a swimming pool. I will turn myself into a giant kraken compared to the little tiny woolly mammoths. And I will just go into a swimming pool and just wait until they all jump in after me. I'll play to my advantage. It'd be like a bunch of woolly mammoths trying to take on a kraken in the fucking ocean. I gotta make them fight. I gotta make them fight me on my turf. Can hamsters swim? Probably. I don't imagine they can swim for very long, though. Plus, if I'm just, like, flapping my arms around like Gulliver's Travels, I don't think they'd last very long. I think I'd have advantage. I think I could take them on. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Wolf. Happy days. Right. Let's get these other shelves put up, and then I can get rid of all the seeds that we have on the floor as well then. And they swim only once. Technically correct. Right. That's the last of them. Hamsters have awful deaths. I can imagine. I mean, they are little rodents. The smaller the animal, the more harsh their life tends to be. They are nature's snacks, after all. Alright, that's a 1. So... what else have I got? Yeah, let me just leave that one there. And we'll put the other shelf over here. I'm not sure where I'm going to put on that shelf yet, but we'll just throw them there for the time being. Sup, nerds? Ah, damn, there's a cool kid amongst us. You're in the wrong place for that. This is the We Do Not Touch Grass Club. Let's throw all of you onto the shelves. Alright, I'll do. Vitamin D enemies, exactly. Make a lifetime game out of hiding from the sun. Right, but yeah, until I work out where I want to put everything else, let me just throw all of you on the shelf over here. I'm good at geoguessing where the grass may be, exactly. As long as it's digital, we're safe. Oh, what are you doing, little man? Let's throw them there for the time being as well. But yeah, that's a little bit tidier now. Just a little bit. I'll get myself a nice little table. You wanna ask a crack at the mammoth hamster question? Wanna give them an answer to freak out? Yeah, it does actually have a right answer, yeah. You have to make sure you tell them that as you ask them the question. You know, make them really think about it. I appreciate the follow as well, Snooky. Happy days. Right, do I have access to anything spicy? Welcome back, brah. Happy days. Yeah, give me the... Just give me the simple table. Yeah, that'll do. Right. Let's give me some nails. How am I doing? Yeah, all good. We're just chilling, doing some base building today. But we've just been setting up a farming area. So we got a bunch of crops planted so I can start leveling up my farming skill. Eventually, when they're all ready to be harvested. And then when they are, we are gonna throw down some spicy hedges around this area. Make them look all fancy and purty. But we got a while until that happens, because the quickest thing we've got are cabbages, but cabbages still take about 2 weeks, more or less, in game time, so they're not going to be ready anytime soon. Been looking for a few hours. I love the vibes. Yeah, just chilling, doing all the building. Yeah, 'cause normally it's just mostly killing. It's normally just going through thousands of zombies, but it's nice to have a chill stream like this where we don't have to go hunting for zombies every 5 minutes. Right, but yeah, give me your... Yeah, that looks good. Let me throw down a few little bits and pieces as well, just to make him look the part. You have a question? When I did the world record? You have a question about the zombies around the map? They just hold up? No, you have to, like, purposely go out of your way to do that. They scatter once you kill an area. No, so... Zombies are, like, really... They're really basic. They migrate to scares that are empty. No, so it's kind of the opposite. They'll migrate, but they only migrate within the squares. They can't go anywhere else. So, if this was a brand new game, as an example, and we had, say, like, 1,000 zombies in this square, they're not going to go to this square. They're not going to go to this square, or this one, or that one, or that one. They're just going to stay there forever. They never leave. The only thing that causes them to go from this cell to an adjacent cell is if something attracts them. So you have to make they're either hearing meta events, or they're hearing the player shout, or scream, or drive, or they actually see the player because they're like right next to the border and they can just visibly see you. But yeah, those are the only exceptions. So all the guys that you have on the edge of the map, like all the way out here, if you're on a normal game, you'll never see them. They just chill. Just chill out there forever. Just waiting and lurking. So, on the world record run, we had pinpoint hearing turned on, and we had thousands of helicopters, and we had cars that had, like, ×4 engine volume, I think it was. So we were making a ton of noise to pull them towards us the entire game. Just move you slightly. There we go. Now it looks like a farming area. Just random shit scattered everywhere. I'll probably throw a few crates in the corner just to like fill it out a little bit. Maybe put like a few oil drums around as well. Just dirty it up a little bit. It's like schedule. Killing Monday, gathering Tuesday. It's normally just killing all the way through, but I think I'm just going to do my base building on Fridays. Friday's nice and chill. It's nice and quiet. And then, like, Monday to Thursday, it's just whatever we need to do at the time, you know? It might be grinding, it might be killing, might be doing some mechanics. Depends what's on my, list.
Pay me the money so I can go.
Of course. Yes.
You start running out of
But I have
food?
coupon.
No, I got plenty. Well, I say I got plenty. I got plenty inside West Point we can grab. This is just to level up farming and max it out. And because it just looks good, you know? Farming is one of those things that isn't very... I say it's not very useful. It's not as good as fishing. Like, fishing is king. Fishing comes above everything. But fishing, you have so much food, you don't need to do anything else. Farming is just luxury, you know? It's just doing it for the sake of doing it. Yeah, let's see if we have any other spicy farming containers. Oh, there we go. I got a few, like, vegetable baskets. We just need a few more planks, but we've got some more logs outside we can go grab. Because we're nearly done finishing off this little area now. Let's go grab those other logs and get some more wood. Yep, leveling up strength to level 10 again. Go get props for the record. Yeah, it's good fun. But it's all just done for fun. But we're all looking forward to build 42, so... Like, when 42 comes out, we'll start from scratch again with those records. You know, we can all start from 0 kills. At 954,000 run, that will be redundant. After we're done with build 41, it gives everyone else a chance then to actually get, like, high scores for bragging rights. It's anyone's game when build 42 first drops. Anyone can go for it. At the moment, the only people who can, like, go for those high scores and try and beat them are people who literally play the game for a living. Like, you have to play full time.
Just pay me the money so I can go.
But, nah, it'd be fun when we all start from scratch again.
But I have a coup.
Be fun to see if there's any new names that pop up. Any new players who get into, like, the marathon stuff. Yeah, potatoes. Yeah, we will be planting all the potatoes soon. I don't think we've actually found any potato seeds yet. Let's go looking for some. Yeah, my cabbages. But we're nearly done with winter now as well. I got like 15 more days, and then winter's over. Looking forward to that. I won't have to bother juggling my body weight then. We can just go all the way up. Get to level 10. Level 10 fishing. And then we're set for the entire run then for food. We'll get level 10 fishing and probably get level 10 foraging before next winter. Right, what other containers have you got, though? Yeah, might could throw a metal shelf up as well. Yeah, I'll have to grab a dumpster for this area as well. Always need a dumpster. What else? Yeah, I could throw like a little log pile up here as well. Yeah, that's something different. Yeah, that's fine. Just gives it a little bit of variety. Right, let me throw let me throw a little log pile over there. Let's go grab some more logs, actually. Fuck. Yeah. We won't really end up using those containers, they're just there. Let's go grab some more, because I'm sure there's some... still like 1 or 2 piles out there. Let's get rid of these guys first, though. Oh, cool. Off we go then. but are we down to the magic number? Not quite. Still on 70. Not nice. Not yet. Right, and we'll take as much of this back as we can as well, just to keep the area clean. Right, that's everything from there. And I think we've already grabbed most of the things. Ah, no we haven't, there's still tons of it. That'll do. Yeah, just like to keep everything nice and clean for the most part. Right, that's all good. Let's just get rid of all those tree branches and twigs. Oh, to be fair, I need those. Am I gonna hammer down that window? Oh yeah, we're gonna put a door frame in there eventually. The idea is, it's kitchen, walk-in freezer, and we'll have a doorway there, so I don't think I'll do that much farming in the late game. It's really just a level, farming to level 10. And get some cabbages for trapping, and worms later on. But when we do try and preserve some things on occasion, we'll be able to just grab it all from here and then just throw it into the freezer immediately. So it's not super far to travel then. Right. But let's make ourselves a nice little neat pile of logs. To be fair. Yeah, he looks spicy. I'll have to move the table when I want to put a window in there eventually, but that will do for the time being. To be fair, seeing as we have made log storage, we might as well just throw a few of them in there. Hey, you want to make a stack of logs? You better get some nails, boy. Hey, yeah, I like that. Just need a few more, like, oil barrels and such. But we can grab them anytime we feel like it. Ah, that's one. I got one tile that we missed earlier. And one railing up top. You gotta nail the logs together so they don't roll away. Big brain. And to be fair, might put some trim on that as well. If it'll let me. No, you probably want to be put on the wall, don't you? Yeah, you're not going to let me put it up there. Shame. Shame on you, sir. I've been blue-balled all the decorative items and you're not letting me use them. He's pretty spicy. Oh, hello. You're letting me place you anywhere. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna put some nice trim on top. Let's have a gander. Let's see what you look like. Let's see if you look terrible or not. Ah, no, that looks fucking great. That looks very spicy. Yeah, you fit the bill perfectly. Let's build that all the way across then. Yeah, that was a good find. Oh, I take it back. You're fucking dreadful. You, you count as a wall, apparently. You suck. Oh, that'd be hilarious. If we were on a multiplayer server, we could pull some shenanigans with that. That's so dumb. But, makes sense, though. Shame. To be fair, is there anything else that we might be able to use? I assume they're all gonna have collision. They're all gonna stop us. But, that's fine. Might just put it around the edge over there, then. That's a shame. I'll leave that one for the time being. I still need to find some brown paint so we can replace the door on that one. Yeah, I'll probably build a floor that goes out there. Just put that trim all the way across. Oh, you're gonna be really awkward about it. I have to grab my sledgehammer. Right. That's all good, though. Yeah, I think the only other thing I need to put up here really is just a dumpster and then maybe just some trash just to make it look a little bit dirtier. I don't know how many of you have ever worked on a farm before, but it's never this clean. I need to grime him up a little bit. Let's get rid of that. And I don't have a crowbar at the moment, so I can't actually get the dumpster, but let me grab the trash that's outside. There's a few trash-specific tiles we can have. Throw a few of those around, make it look a little bit dirtier. See if we can make it look a little bit less cared for without going over the top. It's never this clean as he walks over a pile of bodies. Hey, they're self-cleaning, okay? They're a special kind of corpse. They're so kind, they take themselves out and they bury themselves where the police will not find them. Yeah, that looks a little bit better. Like, not too much, not too little. Just a little bit trashier. It looks like Alvin actually works. Yeah, she works for a living. Right. It's all good. There are over 1,400 kills. Nice. Oh, hello, Finks as well. You reached 7,500. Oh, where you are in the VOD. I'm 55,000 behind. To be fair, you'll probably catch up in the VODs, because after we get past, like, I think somewhere between 10 and 20, we just kind of power through for, like, the next few streams. All the way up to, like, 50. Yeah, man, we've been making this pretty base. This is West Point. So we came to West Point after we left Phallus Lake, because you guys chased me away. You called in tons of helicopters, and there were too many zombies for wee little Alvin to take on at the time. So we ran to West Point on foot. And we've cleared that one out since. But yeah, we're just converting the school into one giant base, making him very spicy. I'm gunning for my carpentry. Well, carpentry. I'm gunning for my farming skills and my crafting in general. I want to get all of those done soon. Right, let me get a little bit of food and then we'll get some sleep. Every time you kill a zombie, they reanimate, go lay down. 4 in a row. 1 lays down. Wait, what? Oh, fuck's sake. A hardy ha. Hilarious. Now, it would make it easier to keep track of them, wouldn't it? Nice little tally chart. Alright, just move all of these out of my way now, because I think we're done in this area now. Although, to be fair, I can actually use all those planks now. I'll get my sleep first, actually, because I'm staying awake far longer than I should be. But we'll just throw them upstairs where we're building our shelf at the moment. Right, but yeah, eventually we'll have this railing all the way around. But that is going to take a lot of planks and a lot of nails. I need some more nails as well. Before we actually finish that one off, let me just have a quick look. Do we have a spicy door? We do. Let's use a white door. It'll fit the aesthetic then. Let me just get that one done as well. Otherwise, I'll just end up forgetting about building the door and I'll run out of building materials. Just need one more doorknob. Oh, not doorknob, sorry, yeah, door hinge. Let's grab you. In PNC Tower Defense game, 2 teams. Each zombie you kill turns into a sprinter that runs towards the other team's city base. That would be pretty funny. Yeah, every zombie that you kill inside your city spawns another zombie for an opposing team in a different city. That would be pretty funny, actually. I don't know how the fuck you would manage that, but that would be hilarious. Appreciate the follow as well, Gab. Happy days. Yeah, little farm is slowly coming together. Let's use up the last of these now, though. 'Cause apart from a few little, like, minor bits and pieces, I'm quite happy with how that turned out. And there's not too much I can do from this point onward until we get some more farming levels. What's the Twitch button do? Oh, it's the delay for the helicopters. So if you were using the delay with the expanded helicopter mod, it would just tell you when your next helicopter is scheduled to come in. But we do not use that one. Because he has a nasty habit of breaking. If the time just happens to coincide with midnight, I think was what was doing it. So if you had a delay for your helicopter, and it was about to call it in, but it was going to call it in at 0000, when the day changes, it doesn't like it, and it just breaks. And it doesn't call the helicopter in, but it doesn't go away either. So it just stops all the future helicopters from getting spawned. So we stopped using it a while ago on a previous run. Yeah, getting there though. I'm not sure what we'll put up here. I don't think we'll put anything, actually. I don't know. We can make like a giant helipad that will never get used. Alright, save our souls or some other shit on the roof. Yeah. That's a big chunk of space though. I don't know what I could put up there and fill it all in. So, I mean, farms are like the only thing that take up a decent amount of room, but I won't need anything more than this. Alright, let me make a quick trip down to the warehouses, because I just want to grab a few oil drums, just for that little, like, farm area, just to throw them around the place, just to fill it in a little bit. Make it look a little bit more spicy. But I can't be bothered to take all day fighting zombies if there's anything down there, so let me just make a few spears. Right. Let's go get an oil drum then. And survey says... Nope, still not nice. He's just holding steady at 70. Still getting quite a few zombies in West Point, though. Right, yeah, rest of you are chill. Pretty sure there's an oil drum in here, though. Yeah, there's a few in the back. Let's grab some of them. You will make my base look very spicy. just put a couple of you down, because you weigh me down. Oh, if you could do it without taking forever, that'd be ideal. It's the only downside to moving furniture items like that. You can't drop them. You have to place them. So, if you're ever moving anything like that heavy, it's always best to just try and get it placed down sooner rather than later. As soon as you start running out of stamina, you just never get a chance to put it back down again. Yep, one barrel in my left, one barrel in my right. If you guys could chill, that'd be fantastic. Right. Good. Yeah, we're good. Oh, not quite. Never mind. Let me just start moving them into my car. I'm getting a second wind. Still coming. It's not even a lot of them, it's just an inconvenient amount. It's just a little small number that's just spread out. Yeah, and they're just all slowly coming towards me, just a handful at a time. Right. You're good. No, you're still not good. Still throwing a tantrum. Ever given the CDDA zombies mods a go? Nah, the zombies that have, like, special effects, I'm never too interested in playing with that type of stuff. I like watching it. Like, I watch other people play it, but for me, apart from, like, the, fuck, what was the mod called? The susceptibility mod, that's about as far as I go. But, you know, that's just literally still just vanilla zombies. BX. I've tried some of the special infected mods in the past, but they tend to be a little bit jank. Not all of them, though. Just the ones that I've seen in the past. But I like to avoid the jank with my zombies if I can help it. No, just keep coming. I know, they need to, like, fucking calm their enthusiasm. It's like, oh god, just shit or get off the pot. Like, holy fuck. They just keep trickling out just a handful at a time. Wouldn't be so bad if they all just came out in one big group. You get it done really quickly. Oh, are you done? Are you finished this time? No, there's still more down there. Okay, let me just grab my barrel. Grab my last one, and then I'm gonna just run off. I've got what I want anyway. Just wanted to collect a few barrels. Barrels are fun. Boop. Right, let me swing up north now, because we passed quite a few of them on the way. I don't feel like dodging and dipping around all of those guys. Let's go up go down a different road. Bully the trees while we're going. It's fine. I need to repair Frank at some point anyway, because I've just been bullying him the entire time. Just haven't been taking care of him. Pretty sure his engine is slowly dying as well. And you got Nimble 3. Nice. Congrats. Killing is going to be a little bit more chill for you now then. Get to bully all of the zombies. Right. Let me take two upstairs. And I'll probably leave the rest down here. Yeah, if I put you there. I'll throw a dumpster somewhere over here. At some point. Well, to be fair, if I just put you there. Fills it out a little bit. Cool. Now it's like a little farming area. Disorganized. Random shit everywhere. Trash on the floor. That looks like most of the farms I've worked at. And then just perfectly planted crops. The only thing that matters. Yeah. It'll be nice when all the hedges are put in. What we'll have to do is, once we get all the hedges in, we can use some of those low doors Oh, they come into the fences here. Yeah, I have to use the white fence gate. I have to build some of those over here. But I have to wait until I get all the hedging done first. Were you playing the great music? Oh, where am I playing it from? Oh, it's my Spotify playlist. Yeah, you can have a gander through there. But yeah, fantastic songs, questionable artists. That's the probably the best way to describe it, because it's all 70s and 80s. So there are some very questionable names in there, but the music is fantastic. Alright, I think I'm going to end it there, though, because we've been on for like 7.5 hours. And I've got just about everything I wanted to get done for my farming area. Apart from, like, the windows and stuff, because we'll have to go looking for a new crowbar tomorrow. But yeah, I think he looks pretty spicy. I think that's a nice improvement.
Please tell me that you did not spend $600 on this Happy Days bullshit.
Hey, Ronaldus. Appreciate the prime. I'll let your helicopter fly over before we end. See if he pulls any zombies towards us. But, yeah, we'll go find someone to raid. We'll go see who's online. Second door? Yeah, I want to do the second door as well, but the only thing I need for that is I need brown paint. It's either we get brown paint so that we can build a door frame that looks the same. He's old brick. So I need to find brown paint to do that one, and then put the door in. Or alternatively, we just need to demolish the entire wall and build something brand new. Otherwise I'll have something like really odd looking. But we'll find some brown paint sooner or later, and we'll do that one. But yeah, appreciate you guys joining. As always though, it's been really chill today. It's been a fun day of base building. But I'll be back on Monday now. For those of you who are new, I'm usually on Monday to Friday from 1000 onwards, and that is GMT +1, or just British time. But you can join Discord or follow, either way. It's all the same notifications, but we got all the spicy memes on there. But let's go find someone who is on the board. I'll just wait for the helicopter to finish first. Wait till he finishes flying over. There we go. Right. Let's go see who's online today then. Who is on Zomboid? Who will be raiding? Let's see if anyone I follow is online first. Flipper's online. Who else? Oh, Marshmallows. Oh, Marshmallows online. They're testing a community server. Sounds spicy. Yeah, let's go raid Marshmallow and see what they're up to. See how that community server's going on. And I'll catch you all on Monday now. Happy days.